So I was at the liquor store yesterday, and I was like, wow, that's a $75 bottle of whiskey, and I started reading the tag on it. Also, hello, welcome in, everybody.
Hi!
Yeah, I started reading the tag on it, and it was blackened, like, double strong whiskey, and, you know, the little tag in the Bevmo store. And it's like, you know, blah, 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 brewed by Dave, blah, 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 nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
And put into these oak casks where they are force-fed heavy metal music for the entire life of their still. I'm like, what? Turns out this Dave, whatever, nobody gives a fuck, is a member of Metallica. And,
oh my God.
yeah, so there's this whiskey that is distilled while being forced to listen to Metallica for all of its maturity.
Very interesting.
Yeah, so I bought that, and immediately came home and got out my, like, Symphony Metallica vinyl.
I was gonna say, I hope you listened to
Yeah,
Metallica.
yeah, I did. Hey, Wolfie, welcome in. Slightly drunk, want to say
Wolfie.
hi. Puzzles, great to see you. I think I saw Mr. V and Mnemonic got first and second. Puzzles got third. Y'all rock. Thanks for being here. I told LGG as we were transitioning over, I was just like, I never know what I'm gonna say when the camera's on my face. And I just started talking about, like, the whiskey thing, and she didn't even realize that we had gone live. There's your cold opener.
Yep.
There was, like, a moment as we were transitioning, I was like, I know what I'm gonna say. It'll be fine. Hey, Cherry Onion. But Lady Gaga is my guest today on 042624. We'll take a quick second here for LGG to tell you what she does on her channel. And why you should go follow her.
Well, follows are not required, but hi everybody, nice to meet you. I'm Lady Gamega, or else. Or you can call me LGG. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of retro games on my channel, but we also do a lot of modern games, like a really good mix, a healthy mix. We just like to have a good time and chat. So if you guys want to come over, then please feel free to do so.
Trying to shout out Lady Gamega, invalid motherfuckers. I know how to stream. Hey, Needles, welcome in. The broadcaster
hi,
may not give an
Hi, Cherry Onion. Hi, Skip.
Anybody remember?
Wolfie.
My mods are so good, I don't know how to do shoutouts anymore.
What is this streamer thing?
At this point, I just show up and spew words out of my mouth, and it's fine.
Are you trying to do the one that's like slash?
Well, I would, but I think that one got given to Needles automatically.
I see.
Now I got like, wait a minute. Oh, that's disabled? Oh, no. Oh, no! I guess you get to click on her name. You have to do it manually. I'm not doing the work for y'all anymore. Bot shout out. Auto shoutouts. Those are all good.
Sakura, if I didn't say hello, how are you?
Welcome in, Sakura. There's two types of people.
I was thinking about that. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say there's two types of people in the world. The ones that call her Sakura and the ones that call her Sakura.
Just gonna say the same thing before I got here. I was like, I was sitting there and I was like, is it Sakura or Sakura?
Well, you know, her name in Discord is Saki, and I refuse to call her Saki. Because that's like different, right?
Very true, very true. Hi, Mnemonic Man.
It's entirely possible that I don't have a shout-out command.
That's hysterical to me because you're always shouting people out.
Well, I got the automated thing that checks against the list of people that I would shout out, so that because you know when in here I'm never at a computer where I can type it in, right? So the automated thing makes way more sense, and like, you know, I've got my list of people that I'm ready to shout out. They say something in chat, boom, shout out. You know, that some places like that would be. You could maybe consider that lazy or what's the word I'm looking for? Not special or whatever, but like literally, it would be so disruptive if I just like left one of these stations, walked over here to like, and I just like I can't. There's so many cool people, like I can't do that every 5 minutes. Yeah. So the auto shout out
from my 80th computer in this room.
Yeah.
Go shout out somebody.
Yeah, there is like a certain amount of like automation just so, because like it's disruptive for me. Like the stream, it can be disruptive. Like, you know, I'm always moving around, you know, going over here typing on the computer. But like for me, it breaks my flow too.
Right.
Right. But yeah, so I do. There's an auto shout out against a list of people, and then anyone, not even if they're not on the list, when there's a raid, they get an auto shout out. And you know, Sakura and the rest of the mod team take care of the rest. If I'm like talking about somebody, like honestly, I have a great mod team now.
You do. They are a wonderful team.
Did I miss anything important in chat? Okay. Let's dive into. I'm gonna hit save on that. Okay. Let's dive into the news. We got some interesting stuff today, and I gotta ask right away before we get into the news, because this is all the gaming news is now. How do you feel about Fallout?
Oh my god.
Because we got so much Fallout.
Yeah. This is probably going to be an unpopular opinion, especially being a previous Save and Raider where we played Fallout. I really don't care.
You don't care about Fallout?
What? I mean, like, I don't know, because I didn't even play, like, the Fallout that was like Skyrim, but it's Fallout. Like, I don't know. The world just doesn't...
You mean the Fallout that came before Skyrim? The Skyrim that was like Fallout?
Oh, really? I didn't even know that.
Oh, yeah. Fallout 3 came out after Oblivion, before Skyrim.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, don't connect with it as much as I should.
So you never played the 3D
I feel
ones?
like I would like it. No, never.
Well, there is an opportunity, maybe, coming, that Fallout 3, which is the one I like the most, might be getting some kind of revamp.
Well, yeah, didn't they just, like, send out a brand new update for Fallout 4?
They did, and we got some news articles about that. It ain't great.
Well,
yeah, a lot. The popular Fallout in the 3D universe is New Vegas. And I played through New Vegas. You remember when I did that.
Is that not 4? Is that a
No,
separate
it's
one?
in between. It's like, it's almost a spin-off. Okay. Like, it's not a mainline Fallout because it doesn't have a number.
Got it.
And it takes place in the desert, and I just, you know, it's fine. It wasn't Fallout 3. Fallout 4 is its own problem.
Got it.
It's got like base building and stuff that I just can't get into, and regenerating. It's like the bad guys kind of respawn after a while and like take places back over, but it's like I never really feel like I'm clearing them. You know, like in Skyrim, you go to a place, you do all the missions, you move on to the next place. You don't have a reason to go back, and the bad guys don't respawn. And I don't like that. I don't know. I want to feel done with an area, right? I want to do all the things.
Right.
But yeah, so we're gonna learn today. But I think low key, the best Fallout is probably 76 now. The MMO that
so many people
failed.
Are playing that right now.
Yeah. I think that show, yes. But I think that game is having its second coming, and it's where it should have been at launch.
Yeah. I mean, good for them. Like, I'm glad that it's getting, you know, new, fresh eyes on it that, like, never had it before. Because, like, look at how many people love the games that we played for Save and Raid. Like, so many people, like, are in love with the storyline of that game. And, like, okay, sure, like, most of the people who watch the show are not going to go and buy Fallout 1 and 2 and 3 and play those old school games.
Not true.
Maybe.
We got articles about that too.
Okay, well, great. Prove me wrong.
I think I will. Actually,
was it like GOG sales of Fallout 1, 2, and 3 skyrocket 50%?
Well, you know what? Let's go out of order.
Okay.
Let's jump straight to that one. That's a segue. I just gotta find it here. All right. So, in the older Fallout games, I think, here we go. First article here. Fallout TV show has popular game mod website facing high traffic issues. Millions of 20 24 million total file downloads per day.
My fucking God.
Nexus Mods is having a hard time keeping up with the Fallout game mod downloads from excited people jumping back into it.
Wow.
So there's Fallout 4 mods, Fallout 3, just basically anything in the franchise that has mods. And like, this is great. This is not a very long article. It just basically says like, we're doing the best that we can. We love it. Everybody's excited. And we're moving servers around, and they're trying their best to like serve everybody.
And mic drop for Fallout.
Absolute
mic drop.
Big weekend ahead, and we'll do whatever we can to keep the site running as smoothly as possible. Is basically what they said. Yeah, no, that's kind of amazing. That's kind of amazing.
Yeah, wow. 24 million.
Yeah. We'll just do all the Fallout stuff. It'll do that in order.
I guess I'll eventually watch the show. Like, I have Amazon Prime, so
I have heard that it's one of the best shows. Actually, I think we're gonna start watching it this weekend. Now that Apple's home, we can finally watch it. I'm excited.
Nice.
Here's somebody that was just like a whole testimony here. I played Fallout 76 all weekend and I kind of loved it. They basically they got into the game with their friends, and their friends were nice enough to, take them back to the beginning and go through beginning game content, and they just kind of fell in love with this game. But it's a pretty significant article, and it gets into a lot of what changed over the years with Fallout. But they did say, like, because Fallout 76 didn't have fucking NPCs in it.
Oh wow, really?
Story
so was it just like a giant open world that was like empty except for
other players
playing on the server
and monsters and base building, and there wasn't like any voice chat in there. There was just like an emote wheel over your head.
Oh, that's got to be boring as fuck.
And then all the story was delivered through these like letters in the wasteland that you would find in these special boxes. Apparently. Yeah,
that would bore me. I would not be able to play that.
And enemies and random tapes, basically what Demonic said. Yeah. So, but basically, like, they got to, like, the people that he played with, this guy, have been playing it since the beginning and really liked it, even though they acknowledged that it wasn't so great. And they're, like, going back through, like, the early story stuff, and like, that wasn't here before. We didn't do that back in the day. And then, like, they would, just, like, hundreds of hours of content, and they were, doing some new content, some old content, kind of balancing it around. And like eventually they stumbled across like a box that had one of those letters in it. And they were like, yeah, this is pretty much all the game was back in the day. And the guy, and they were like, it was really bad actually. Like the beginning of the game is so much better now. But the guy like acknowledges like, if the stuff that they were saying was originally there was the game, like no wonder it flopped. And it did. It did. I specifically remember like people that never were going to play it, never did play it, would just hate on it. This was a hate train game, right?
When did this come out? Like 2018 or earlier than that?
Yeah, 2018 sounds right. It was after Fallout 4, before COVID.
Because I specifically remember hearing about this and people being like, "This is fucking stupid. I'm never gonna play this game."
Yeah.
Like very like anti this game.
Well, I remember watching a person on YouTube. This was before I streamed, when I used to watch YouTube. This guy got one of those Amazon boxes that's like returned goods they can't resell. It's just a giant box. You open it up and then you can resell it on eBay or whatever. And like he opened it up and there was like 3 copies of Fallout 76. And he's like, I don't play video games and I know this is shit. And I'm like, all right, douche.
And now, in the great old year of 2024, everybody is...
Well, yeah, but it was the vitriol, like, hatred of this game was pretty far. And yeah, I played the demo and it was not fun. Me and Apple, like, we did a little bit in the beta. But, like, it's like No Man's Sky, right? Like, these games... It's amazing that after all of the nastiness on the internet that these companies are willing to stick to it. Because we've had a lot of like MMOs in the past that have just died after 3 months and gone. Studio shuts down, nothing there,
Right.
So it's kind of cool to see them sticking with it. I would like to play it. I've had it installed on my Steam Deck for a while. I'm just kind of guiltily stuck in Fallout 4 and can't seem to get through it. Fallout 4. Let's talk about Fallout 4 because oof. You mentioned that Fallout 4 got a big update.
Yeah, I've heard a couple of things about this.
I thought it was going really well. People were excited about it, but turns out the game is basically unplayable now. Matter of fact, on the Steam Deck, you can't even get to settings, and it's stuck on low with low frame rates, which is worse.
And this is base game, because I've been hearing it's broken people's games that have like mods on it. But...
Yeah, universally, it'll break all the mods. Yeah.
Yikes.
Still no updates on GOG. Yeah. I don't have the GOG version. I have the Steam version. So I think the Steam version for me is going to get updated on its own. Yeah, it used to work on Steam Deck. You get about 45 FPS. You set the refresh rate to 45, and it's smooth. It feels like 60. It's good. And it's a lot better if you game stream from your, bigger graphics card to the Steam Deck. That's a much nicer experience, but except for that stupid launcher. You have to, get out of bed, go all the way to the computer at the other end of the house, Alt-Tab, click OK, because you just get a black screen on the Steam Deck. Fucking launchers,
really?
man. Fucking launchers. Oh, yeah, it just won't display that launcher for some reason when you're basically video streaming a game to it.
Oh, interesting.
Which is like half a failing of Bethesda, half a failing of Proton. But hey, Apple, I fed the dog. If you're home, the dog's already eaten. Don't want to guilt you into more food.
Hi, Apple.
Good to see you. Glad you're home.
You.
And so, yeah, it ain't going well. People are being pretty nasty about it, too. There's, whole missing textures. And the common thing that people are saying, which is amusing. What do they say? That Bethesda polish. I think it's... yeah, look, here's that Bethesda polish.
Well, I was gonna say, this is like a 10-year-old Bethesda game. What the fuck did they expect? It just works. Isn't that what was said at one point about a Bethesda game? It just works.
You're actually making me nervous. When did this come out? Is it 10 years old?
Isn't it?
2015. Yeah, wow, 9 years old. Okay. I actually didn't realize it was that old. I think in my head I was thinking 2017 or something. Which is also pretty fucking old.
But I just well, alright. I guess part of me is well, what did you expect? But the other part of me is okay, that's not that old, so it still should work okay. But I feel also 10 years ago, PC games were a totally different breed than they are today.
No, yeah. I think that goalpost is a little older than that. I think that Fallout 4 is very much a modern game still. Fallout 3, I would say definitely is on the other side of that.
But just to confirm, this was just a patch to the original game. It's not a Skyrim Anniversary Edition release thing. Okay.
No. But some of the things that broke in here don't even make sense. This image here is one of the makeshift weapons. It's missing the textures to the point that it's invisible, and that's an NPC, which is a placeholder exclamation mark that there's a guy there to give you a quest. They just
oops, I'm just missing this.
Yeah, the thing. Yeah, exactly. Something's supposed to be here. It's the things that are broke don't even make sense. It's kind of funny. But honestly, this kind of sucks because I'm pretty good into the game. I haven't touched it in 9 months, granted. But with all the Fallout hype, I've been starting to think maybe now's the time. Oh, and it's getting a bit of an update, but now no, it's unplayable. Oh.
Ah, shit.
Well, so the other thing about this update is they had an error on PlayStation. And I'm going to turn this music down a little bit. Sorry, everybody. I didn't realize it was still up. They accidentally charged $20 for it on PlayStation, and there was a lot of fury about that. And they're oh, our bad.
They charged $20
for the update.
The
update.
Oops.
The free update. The free update costs money to the people that got it on PS Plus, which is how you get games by paying every month.
Yeah,
right?
Okay.
And anybody that wanted the patch for that had to pay $20, and they were that was an accounting error. So apparently that's been fixed.
Well.
Yeah, I was interested. There has to be so much to keep track of when you're a publisher.
That's kind of, like, a bummer for Bethesda, because, like, you're basically, like, profiting off of this hype to make sure that, like, all these people coming over, you want to make sure they have a good experience so that, like, you know, this, like, hype continues, and you just, like, blew it with that. I mean, problems are always going to happen.
I mean, they did with some things, like, but, like, 76 is thriving.
I guess out of everything, 76 thriving is probably best case scenario, because that's their most recent game, is it not?
Yep.
In the Fallout series, at least?
Yep.
So, you know.
Yeah.
And I assume Fallout 76 has microtransactions they can benefit off of?
I don't know. Who in chat plays 76 enough to know? I think you can play the whole game for free. Like, just the purchase. It's not a subscription game.
I just figured there's probably, like, skins or...
That's gotta be.
Loot chests or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, they charge for the creation kit and stuff. Yeah, you know what Bethesda put out recently was that Starfield game. I bought that. Played it day one.
Not interested.
I should be. That should be the game that ticks all the boxes for me, but I could not get into it. It was just, I don't know. The inventory system pissed me off. Like, I'd been happily to, like, explore and loot things, but, like, having to deal with encumbrance, I'm about to turn 40. I don't have time for encumbrance.
You're like, I got enough shit going
on. We're on the back half. We're on the back half of the hourglass here.
Yeah.
I don't got time to, like, walk all of my fucking space cabbages to the spaceship so I can go to the next room.
I was gonna say, were you holding on to, like, too many potatoes or something?
Everything. Why wouldn't I take everything?
I know that this is literally not the topic, but, like, a quick segue since you mentioned Starfield. The only thing that I watched and got a kick out of with Starfield was a guy, like, shoved a bunch of potatoes into a room.
Yeah! Oh my god, that was such a good image! Oh, that video was so good!
And it was, like, he put on, like, the anti-gravity or whatever the fuck to see what would happen. Or he put gravity on, I can't remember what he did. Like, all the potatoes were just like...
Yeah. That's right, Rainer. My back hurts in real life. Alright. I think we're done with Bethesda. I think we got all the Bethesda stories. That block's done. Let's talk about... So, you and I are both going to have feelings about this because this is related to what... Yeah, we are. Discord wants to void your right to sue them in court, but you can opt out. Practice. You have a limited amount of time to opt out of this. Basically, they have updated a clause saying that the terms of service, an arbitration clause... What does that mean for users? It's important. It's an important change easily lost in the fine print for anyone on Discord. And those in the know have a chance to opt out before May 15th. That is like 20 days away, right?
Yep.
Basically, arbitration is a way of handling legal disputes outside of the court system. In terms of this new clause, it means if you have any kind of dispute to settle with Discord, you can't sue them or join a class action lawsuit. Obviously, this affects US only. Still important for everybody because this is pretty fucked up. Based on how it's now laid out in the TOS, any dispute between users in Discord will be handled privately in meetings with the company. If those meetings fail, the dispute will go to arbitration. This process is private, which means the public has no way to review the evidence or the results.
Well, I don't love that.
It is expensive, and there is no guarantee the right to an appeal process. And whatever the arbiter decides is the end of it. The process almost objectively privileges companies, which have a lot of power and resources over individuals.
I was already thinking that. Like, it's going to be you, lowly Discord user, going into Discord's offices to talk with Discord's lawyers and Discord's, like, top officials by yourself because, like, say you can't even afford representation. Like, there's literally no way you could win.
So here's the thing. And I don't know if you've connected the dots here yet. But we're about to have an aha moment. Because you and I, who have, spent time with SAVE, Suicide Awareness Voices of Education, and we know what their current campaign is, teaming up with, surprise, surprise, this group of mothers who is currently suing Discord for, what were the words here? I lost it. Basically, what they show children, or what children are allowed to view within the service.
Ah, okay.
All right, hang on.
Right now, there's a group of parents who are suing Discord alleging that predators are exploiting their kids on the platform.
Thank you.
As legal scholars have noted... Oops, never mind.
Where was that? I can't seem to find it.
It's the you're not going to get third-degree burns from Discord paragraph.
Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, so this is currently going on, and this is, one of the things that Suicide Awareness Voices of Education is on with, taking on social media, big tech, stuff like that. So it's all weirdly connected, and weirdly connected.
They've been in Washington D.C. a couple of weeks now.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Yeah, they're working hard on this, which I have complex feelings about that. I do. I think that there's definitely, well, I've talked about it at length. I won't bore you all with it, but there is definitely a role for social media and places like Discord to get it right, and they haven't yet. But I am not a fan of completely demonizing them or people that are on them, because there is a certain amount of personal responsibility for the content you consume, even if you're a child.
Yep.
And I just don't see that Discord is forcing people to do anything.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, I think we think that way because, we grew up with the inception of the internet, in the sense that, parents tried to put as much as they could on us, parental controls, and yet we're still in these, AOL chat rooms late at night when our parents didn't know, because we're still gonna just, if we want to do something, we're gonna find out how to do it. So, that's where that, personal responsibility of, consuming content on the internet comes from.
ASL, yeah.
So, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is... I am still, trying to... I'm having a lot of strong knee-jerk reactions to the entire thing. And I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I feel about all of it, or what my position is on it, basically.
Yeah.
Because...
I mean, it's a very difficult topic.
It is.
What is the right answer? And I feel like we still are not sure what the answer is.
I think that there are organizations like SAVE that are taking a better approach than some of the other ones that we've heard from.
Yeah.
And I'll probably say this, I don't agree with a rating system of how safe a social media network is. I think that feels wrong. That feels like something that can be abused, bought, and paid for. And I'm not there for it.
Because, that kind of makes me think of, I'll use certifications for food, or something like that. So you have things like organic certification, or you have something like fair trade or Rainforest Alliance certification. And to be honest with you, with my experience in the food and beverage industry, to me, a lot of these certifications are just somebody decided one day, maybe good intentions to start, hey, I want to make this certification so that people know this is really what's happening, when you're buying this product. Mm-hmm. And then I think that
you mean
eventually...
eco-friendly, fair trade, those kinds of certifications?
Yeah, so fair trade, for example, it's okay, when I buy this product, I know that farmers are getting a fair wage when I, buy this product, so I can feel good about that. But, Apple said it exactly right. You pay for these certifications. You have to pay these companies to certify you. And, it's just like I've seen a lot of things behind closed doors that it just makes me like, like people come up with these certification. It's like it's just another thing that you have to pay them for. Mm-hmm. So like that's kind of how I feel in the sense of like rating websites. Like, oh, like this fair trade internet certification is claiming that like this website is, A+ rating, but it's like, is it really? Like, where's the checks and balances for that?
Yeah. Yeah, and the people that make the ratings and their criteria, like, they can be bought and paid for too. Like, I don't know.
Right.
I mean, this is all pretty dark. The whole thing is Darkest Timeline. The fact that predators can run around on the internet, that the internet has caused so much damage to people that there are people actually contemplating or have committed suicide based on damage caused by basically FOMO, for lack of a better all-encompassing word. Actually pretty good. But, like, the internet, we aren't meant to consume data like this. It's something that we've adapted to learn. And I think you and I are of an age that we grew up with, like, the advent of the internet. But there, and I don't know if this is completely different, better, or worse, but there's definitely people younger than us that the second that they were able to form a critical thought were bombarded.
Yeah.
Bombarded all the time by everyone that they, basically would ever know. It's just an insane amount of people. Whereas, like, us of a certain age, we kind of weaned into it, right? Like, our world gradually got bigger. It wasn't, I just got my first smartphone, now I'm on, I don't know, some Clubhouse app, and there's thousands of people pushing products, beauty standards, games.
I didn't even think about it that way. Like, we kind of talk about how, like, millennials are so, like, overstimulated with, like, things sometimes. And, like, that's just us gradually, like, being presented this stuff. But imagine being a 12-year-old. I'm just saying, like, maybe you're 12 when you get your first smartphone. I don't fucking know.
Oh, no. Like,
I'm sure it's earlier than that.
People our age that have had kids, like, the kids are on a smartphone at 5.
Okay.
It's
so then saying that, like, a very impressionable age, and you
playing
are
little tap
bombarded.
games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Keeping them busy, right?
You're already just, like, bombarded with these messages that, like, us as 30 and 40-year-olds are like, oh my god, this is too much for me. So imagine being 5 and, like, seeing this right away.
Sorry. Continue.
No, that's it. I was finishing my thoughts.
Something just hit me that I hate.
Oh boy.
So, I just mentioned, people will give their children their cell phones to play little tap games and whatnot. Every fucking one of those games, every free game, has some kind of, like, gotcha or pay for more thing that completely normalizes that kind of predatory marketing at such a young age.
Absolutely.
And I never, like, I knew this.
Articles
I
of, like,
knew this.
Kids using their parents' credit card to, like, buy, like, 500 bits of candy or 100%, something.
I just put it in chat, but my friend's 4-year-old was playing a tablet game that was educational. He got through the free content, got to something locked behind a paywall, and the game chirps up, ask your parents for help to unlock this content, and kid
so
just hands
he's
the
like,
tablet to his parents, and the parents are like, no, it's fine, you can play the free stuff. But that game was telling him, ask your parents to pay money for this. Ask your parents for help. Sorry. This is a thing I witnessed last week.
Also, hi, I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Apple had to kick down the door for that.
I was like, what the fuck is happening? She's like all caps in chat, and, like, fucking Kool-Aid Man through the door.
Oh, that was awesome.
But no, like, and it's not like we're like, wow, that's fucked up, but it normalizes it for the new generation. Yeah. And that, I was listening to something. I consume a lot of ideas. Some I agree with, some I don't. But I'm always listening, which is why I'm such a weird, dynamic, and complicated person when it comes to forming my own opinions, because I'm hearing all different opinions. And, like, so I off on a rabbit hole on YouTube, with somebody that was talking about like, woke Hollywood self-imploding and whatnot. And it was basically like they were talking about, it was like, what they're doing, and we won't even get into what it was because I don't think it's important and I don't necessarily agree with it. But the method that he said was like, oh shit, fuck, I see this everywhere now, is they will keep doing what they're doing even though nobody wants it because it normalizes on the next generation and nothing that we do or want matters because we've already given up on it. But it's that next generation who comes along and is just like, yes, everything I do has microtransactions, and it's just normal. And I knew this deep down, but like hearing somebody else like really elaborate on it, I'm like, we're so fucked.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
Yep.
Oh, yep. That made me warm. Yeah, so we're going to be having a lot more discussions as a community about social media and children and how they basically treat all of us. This one was a big one, and my team almost didn't include this. No, it wasn't this one. There was another one. It was a really exciting one they almost didn't include. This one was obviously here. Sorry, I got confused for a second. Yeah.
This is definitely a problem because, like the article states, like it 100% favors the company.
Yes.
And like that, it is just really it's really difficult because a lot of people I feel like that use Discord are not people that have millions of dollars to buy representation or proper representation to go up against a company like this.
No. So here's the other thing. There is bad shit on Discord, absolutely. And there needs to be some kind of moderation. But like, hey Tonda, welcome in. But the other thing is like Discord.
Hi, Tonda.
Discord is for us right now. And it may not always be this way. It could implode like other things have. AIM, Yahoo Messenger, whatever it is. Fucking MySpace. It is such a powerful tool for so many great causes. But not just that, like community, friends, family. You can do family on it. But like, what would organizing Save and Raid be like without Discord?
Yeah. That's a really...
And it's an interesting position that we're in. When not everybody agrees with people using Discord. Because we kind of need it.
I mean, realistically, like, what else would we be using? Because, like, then we would have to pay for, like, Slack or Microsoft Teams or something. But then, like, you can't do the functions in Microsoft Teams that we do in Discord. So it's like, we would have way too many tools. That's the thing. And it would be so disorganized.
Yeah. Part of parenting is education. Part of being in a community is educating, too. Part of a society. Seacross says, no, I hate Slack. You could use Reddit. Oh, God. Reddit. I don't like Reddit. I don't like using Reddit.
You can use Reddit? Really?
I mean, kinda. It's not...
I don't go on Reddit, so I have no idea.
There was a time when, like, Reddit was kind of known for having all of the smartest people solving these huge mathematical equations and finding secrets and sharing stuff. But now it's just memes. And, like, moderation hellscape. Rainer asked, what is the case? Are kids talking to pedophiles, or are they just talking about child predators exchanging stuff? So, they're actually...
From what it looks like in the article, it's just, like, pedophiles are exploiting children. So are they just, like, sharing... photos and
the thing
videos?
is that this is nothing new.
Yeah.
This is nothing new. I mean, I had no reason to be on like MIRC or Perch 95 when I was 12, but like I was on there talking to adults. Like it's just like the internet has always, and if it wasn't the internet, it's the creepy guy at the playground. Like there's nothing that happens on Discord that can't happen in a dark alley and didn't always happen in a dark alley. And
creepy guy's gonna creep.
Yeah, creepy guy's gonna creep. They shouldn't. Fuck no, they shouldn't. I'm not trying to normalize that. But Discord hasn't provided anything new, and free speech is real fucking important. And that pendulum, man, it swings too hard one way, you lose the other side too. Because it's gonna come back and hit something. Discord is the white panel van of 2020. Jesus, Apple.
Rainer, we kind of did say, like, you might have come in after we had made this point, but we did say, like, Artyom had made the point, and excuse me if I'm saying this wrong, but there's got to be some sort of, like, responsibility of, like, content that people consume on the internet, and, like, you have to take responsibility for that. You know, like, I guess, sure, like, Discord could do some better moderation, but at the same time, then I guess you run into issues of people being upset that they're censoring them. Like, I don't know, but they can't get upset about that because this is just breaking the law.
Yeah, and the other thing is like, my opinion on this, and I have the right to change my opinion on this later, as I, come across more information or see, things I don't know now.
Yes, fair.
But I, just like with anything else, and we all do, by the way, you don't have to dig your heels in on everything. You're allowed to change your mind. But right now, I am not in agreement with universal moderation, and I think that self-moderation is a good place, and that I think that I don't think that Discord should take over moderation in every server. That's impossible, one. And if they did, it would be some automated thing and it'd be terrible. Like, if I try to send CRT images to old school Jay, and it's like, Jay has toggled the thing that he doesn't want nudity in his chat. Like, that's what Discord moderation would look like. Obviously, I wasn't sending Jay nudity, but their image filter's fucking garbage. Every time. I know you all have run into that. And we have to turn that off because people can't send us fucking images of random things.
I turn off auto mod.
Yeah, you send somebody a thumbs up and it's like, wow, that's a woman spreading her legs. You can't view that. You can't send it, right? Self-moderation is fine, just like we do with the financial auditing. Yeah, so auto mod always sucks. But I do think that when a complaint is filed in a Discord server, that a person from Discord should investigate that.
Yeah. Yep.
Just universally. And I know that is like a hellscape of week-long backlogs.
Yeah.
But there does need to be somebody that looks into it. Is there harm happening here?
Right. And I feel like their platform is large enough that they can justify having to hire a team to do that.
Yeah.
Like, because I could see them easily being like, oh, well, this doesn't happen enough for us to hire a team that would consistently have work to do it. Yes, they probably do have this happen enough. Like, I can see that.
Oh,
naughty.
We got a little bromance going on. It's fine. We bonded over DC superheroes. It was a great night.
You were on the show one time, and this is what happens.
Fucking completely lost my train of thought there.
Maybe that was the goal.
Okay, just like everything else. The thing about every sensationalized media thing that we've had in our entire lives, or the existence of the fucking world, they're almost always edge cases. Do you remember the one guy who like snorted salt baths in Florida, became the crocodile man, and like ate people's brains and shit?
Yes.
You remember, like,
this is the first thing of like the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, you remember Satanic Panic?
Yes.
You remember like the Cold War? No, I'm just kidding. Like our whole like system that we have, especially in the United States or most of the world, is like built around the panic of one small incident, and I just don't believe. One time, I'm probably wrong, I don't have the details, I'm exaggerating, but one time somebody shared classified documents on Discord, and Discord is now known for that in the minds of every fucking adult that has never been on it.
Wasn't it like governmental documents about Russia or some shit?
Yo, fun fact, and I will make a bet with any of you about this.
Here.
more leaked documents have been shared on fucking War Thunder's forums than have ever been on Discord. Because,
War Thunder?
yeah, those people... World of Tanks, thank you, World of Tanks. Those people love their tanks, the military loves to play with their tanks, and they love to argue by sharing actual documents of fucking military secrets about tanks. There is an actual problem. Oh, yeah, Sakura knows. Yeah, yeah. Worlds of Tanks on Reddit has been in some hot water a few times now. Okay, we should move on.
Yeah. Talk about this forever.
Yeah, we will. We'll come back to it. This is something that I have. I don't know what my stake is in it yet, but I have a stake. So this one's interesting. Did you read this about Wizardom?
No, I just glanced over everything.
So I was listening to it because I do the text to speech while I was making dinner, so I could listen to all of these. And it's just like Apogee's Hex and Inspired Fantasy FPS Wizardom unleashes episode 2 this summer by Dan Van Dam, and I'm like, wait a second.
It just hit me. I was like, oh.
Wait a second. Yeah, I got to the end of the article and they said it the second time, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Like, crazy.
But apparently,
I just slid that one.
Yeah.
Here you go. Read this.
Dan did not put this on here. Says Sakura. Sakura put this one on here. So we all, I guess we're all learning about each other. I didn't know Dan Van Dam. Hey, it's that guy, right? I didn't know Dan was doing like reviews and little articles here, so that's pretty cool. I was just
gonna say I had no idea about that.
The Daily Gamepad, which I I also see. Okay, wait, no, I did know about this, but it's been a really long time. I forgot about it. Hey, that name sounds familiar. I also see Ready Set Gaming is on here. Hey G Funk, welcome in, buddy.
Hey G Funk.
But yeah, so here's an article from Dan Van Dam and a teaser trailer for Wizardom, which we're actually going to take a second here and watch, because...
Oh, nice.
It's fun. Go here. Oh, I remember episode 1 of this. As soon as I saw the visuals, I was like, ah, yes, this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is cute.
Yeah. This looks wonderful.
Welcome to Wizardom.
I guess it's Wizardom, not Wizardom. From Apogee, that's nice. There was a note, an embedded note under the video. All right, hang on. Arthur's note. Hey!
I love that. Oh my god. Perfect.
Oh, no! Got him!
As like anybody else reading this is probably like, what the fuck is that?
Oh man. Oh man. Y'all got me here. I fucking love this. Hold on. We just got like meta level recognition.
Yeah.
Oh, I love y'all.
Hi Dan.
Hi Dan. I love you all.
Hi, Mom.
Oh man, what a moment. Thank you for pointing that out, Tonda. I would have missed that completely.
Yep.
That's so good. Yeah, Dan Van Dam founder, right. Worth Your Universe creator, presenter. Dan is a classic gamer as well as an indie game lover. He mostly plays retro indie on Twitch. Dan Van Dam. Can I get a shout out for Dan Van Dam, by the way? Dan Van Dam, if it was implied, but maybe I didn't say it specifically, is one of the people that pulls the news articles together that we go through every week. Sacker says no. I will not shout him out. It's on a timer. There we go. So that's fun. That's awesome.
What's the URL for that site? Cross wants to know.
Oh, hang on. Daily Gamepad. I had dreams at one point, and I maybe talked to you about this a little bit, of like doing like a website that had like just positive reviews, nothing negative. Like if a game was negative, we just don't fucking touch it. So it was always, always a list of recommends. Excuse me. Because you know me, I like the positivity more. Like NEWSHOW, I do try to keep it positive. I keep it funny, but there's a lot of fucking darkness out there, and it's hard to avoid.
Well, I definitely feel like the early iterations of this show, like when you would just like scroll through Steam and find like some of those weird ass uploads, it was like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it is still that they still they put trolley games in here, but I'm definitely not all hope is lost anymore. Right. Because trying to find like a decent game by looking at everything is too hard. All the bad porn games. See, they never stop being amusing to me. The problem, and we have all heard me say this over and over again. The problem is that like you could make a good porn game. The word teledildonics exists. There can be co-op porn games for long distance relationships, but no, it's fucking visual novels.
Yeah.
Not even choose your own adventure.
They're all like read-alongs, aren't they? A lot of them are
like
read-alongs.
Pretty much. They make you literally do all the work. But like, no, there's why isn't this a thing that exists? Anyways, you'll be hearing about that again because I never stop bringing it up. That's the hill I'm gonna die on. Is where are the co-op porn games?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I have been so excited to see images of this. Are you a Lord of the Rings fan?
Am I a Lord of the Rings fan?
Well, I have to ask the question.
I sent you the picture of me at the concert. Lord of the Rings in concert.
Right, and I totally remembered that, but I had to ask the question for the show.
Yes, I am. You're right.
Do you know about this yet? Tales of the Shire?
Yes! I have been very excited about this. Someone brought this up. So I have a Sims like channel in my Discord, which like kind of also branched off into like simulator game discussion, and somebody posted this and I was like, oh my god, like I don't play much simulator games outside of The Sims. Like I have tried so hard to like Animal Crossing, but I can't get into it. And then I heard about this and I was like, I could probably get into this.
So this is a Farmville game basically, or one of those like Stardew Valley. Yep. But it's third person, and you get to be it's not the Shire, it's a different place. Was it like Rivendell or something like that? No. What was the name of the town?
It's not in Hobbiton?
No, I think they gave it a different place. Maybe it was Hobbiton. It does say Tales of the Shire, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Baywater. The idyllic town of Baywater. Baywater, yeah, Baywater. So I don't know anything about Baywater. I don't know what that is. But honestly, like, I can see my wife playing this for sure. Maybe I'd play it.
You never know. Comfy girl game. Get your mind to just relax for a little bit. Mm-hmm. Like, this is the thing about games like this, is that I enjoy them, but they relax my brain so much that I fall asleep while I play them. Then I never actually play them because I'm always asleep.
Trying to find the YouTube video here for this. Also, this is like a weird business. Why? This is like a newswire, like a PRN thing. It's an interesting article. No, it's not an article. It's like looking for somebody to pick it up. What I really want... Okay, maybe we can find a trailer here on Steam. I want to watch it in motion. Here we go.
There are many tales of Middle-earth. Tales of courage and brave deeds.
I like the way this game looks.
Dark times.
Yeah.
But that
the
is
knockoff
not
Gandalf
our
voice.
Story.
Yeah.
For this is one of new beginnings.
I'm just gonna be an old man to talk like this.
Look at how pretty that is, though.
Yeah, that's really pretty.
That's what's been drawing me to it. Is I saw one little screenshot and I was like, I want to know more.
Look at the water.
Yeah, the water is like really sells it too. Like the shadows are mostly okay.
The music.
Chat's going nuts here because Seacross says he doesn't like Lord of the Rings movies.
Yeah, that makes me sad.
I did not like the Hobbit movies. They were pretty dull.
Oh no, I agree. I did not like those either. I was very much not a fan.
Pillage. I saw that. Forage for friendship was weird. Also, that's how you run? Fuck yeah. I hope there's good races of people running like that. Hobbits.
The Shire. Hobbits really are amazing creatures.
I don't know. It's pretty cute.
It looks cute.
Basil says, I thought the movies were better than the books. All right. I am locking down chat right now. And we're going to ad breaks. Bye.
So, you know, I'm gonna break this stream right now, and you might cancel me off this show. The only book that I have read from Lord of the Rings is The Fellowship, because one summer my mom grounded me and all I could do for entertainment was read, and so I read The Fellowship of the Ring. But that's the only book I have read out of the entire series. I do mean to read the rest, like now that Spotify has audiobook selections on there, I will read the rest.
Busted? What? You hit the cop car. Of course you're busted. I forgot about that.
Yeah, we're finding out how we've had it crash already. And we just started. Also, hello, TechLink. The world didn't load and we're just following through it. I want to know what that stuff is down there.
Whoa, I'm gonna get pukey! Ugh.
Yeah. That never really seems to serve much of a function for me. Right. Right, these do things. Oh! Right. So we might consider this. So this is its own sub-game. No, they're equal eating food when it's out. But with the Dreamies, I don't know if you saw, but while I was having to distract Tony so that I could get to Winston, so that Winston actually got a Dreamy.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I have something urgent and horrifying to share with you. I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
You say Arby's, you say masterful, you say Arby's, you say colorful, you say Arby's, I can't hear it. Youthful, you say Arby's, you say handful, Arby's, you say brilliant, you say Arby's, you say wonderful. Arby's, Arby's, Arby's. can't hear any of it. The way it's balanced on my end, I can't hear it. Ravana, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Alright, we just finished that up. To be continued. It should throw us into chapter 7 right after this. We're going to continue on. We got about another hour of being live. Got about another hour that we can invest into this. I don't think we're... The software closed! I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. I don't understand why that keeps happening. That's the second time in 2 days that it's closed. Randomly on its own.
First, I'm gonna say my goodbyes. Bye, people. This is my last stream. My channel is gonna be deleted after this by Twitch because I'm breaking TOS. And now, here it is, folks. The moment you've been waiting for. I'm gonna present me and my girlfriend's OnlyFans live on Twitch.
Okay, and we're back.
We're back.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's see what's next here. Screenshots. Okay, we got a trailer for a game called Hystera.
Hystera?
I don't know.
Well, we're off to a great start with a tentacle.
Yeah. Oh, it's a tentacle coming out of a keyhole. Oh, okay. So, fight in time, prehistoric era. Okay. Oh, it's like Historia. So is it multiplayer then?
So it's like Valorant, but you're in different points of time?
Yes.
Is what I'm getting from this? Does it change halfway through the level?
Oh!
Like, it kind of looks like as you're, like, playing, the map, like, whooshes and changes. Maybe I'm wrong about that.
Game-changing pickups. I don't know. That would actually be really dope. You know, this kind of looks like Unreal Tournament 2004 in a big way. I can get behind that. It does shift, says Dan. Exactly that. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's cool.
Alright. History era. I get it now. It's Hystera. As in, like, history and era.
That's a cool concept. Like, I feel like, you don't see stuff like that in first-person shooters that way. So, it gives, like, a fresh perspective and kind of keeps you on your toes. You're not just running through the same map constantly.
It's also free.
Oh.
But it's not real and we can't go there. Okay, here we go. In-app purchases, online PvP, early access, 2 weeks. I'll put this on the wish list. So that 7-Up yours can show up and be like, why you have so many free games on your wish list?
Yeah.
Oh god, who was I talking about that? Was that Seacross or Tonda? It was Tonda, right? Yeah, who puts free games on their wish list? Yeah, free 99 is a good price.
It's Frio, it's for Mio.
There you go. Yeah. No, this looks cool. Look, I crave a game like this, but there's just so many all the time, and they're all $20, and
yeah,
nobody plays them after 3 weeks, and nobody wants to see me stream shit like this. So, like, if I'm not streaming a game, when do I have time to play a game?
Right.
A lot of games. Back 4 Blood, Get Out. Lots of games. Not Get Out. There was another one. Day 1 asking someone in Havok's community to play Counter-Strike with you, says Erasmus. Look, I would love to come up with time to organize community multiplayer stuff again in the Discord. Look, I'll be honest. If you all...
You can just never sleep again. How about that?
Sleep's kind of important, man. And I'm not, I'm like getting like... It depends on when I decide I'm waking up, but like getting up at 4:30 in the morning to go for a 7-mile hike is... It's hard on you when you're like, I'm also going to stay up till 10. And you're like, wow, math fucked me. I've actually been getting like 4 hours of sleep some nights. Last night, I think I got like 7.5, which is pretty okay. My body seems to like 6, but I also don't feel great, but it's hard to sleep past that. Community CS. What I want, here's the deal I'll make. And we can talk in PMs or we can talk in the Discord. If you guys want to help me organize community stuff, I'm more than happy to like figure out the time and host it. And I don't necessarily always have to be available, right? Because
I was just gonna say, you don't always have to be there.
No.
It could just be like a scheduled thing.
I feel like there's so many people, especially in my Discord or in the community in general. It could be anywhere. It doesn't have to be my Discord. But we used to have, C-Cross and Seek and Tech Link. We used to, and a couple other people, we used to get together on every Sunday and play multiplayer games for about 2 hours. And it was enough. It was nice. 2 hours of a game and we're like, we're good. But it's hard to maintain when like summer comes around. It's time to garden, or I'm trying to take care of my body and not be at my desk all the time by going on hikes in the morning. Like there's just some of these things are also very important to me, but I do also want to participate in those things. But like I don't know where to fit it in. And I feel like a lot of you are kind of like waiting on me to come up with a time. You don't have to wait on me. One. I'm honestly like, I'll be honest, like I'm pretty organized out for a while. Like I'll get the organizing bug come like September and we'll be good. We'll go through December and save and rage. Yep. But like I would be perfectly happy if somebody wanted to set up the multiplayer stuff to just show up for 2 hours and be like, cool, I'm glad we're all here. And play games with y'all. But like just even if making the time wasn't the thing, the organizing of it is just... I needed a mental break from that.
Yeah, it's another job in itself.
It is. And there's already, so much. It is also kind of hard, like, my channel is only offline on Sunday, right? Like, even right now, Apple's doing something on Saturdays, Saturday mornings, but, like, Sunday's, like, the only day to like do off stream stuff. I don't know. That's it. You're organizing CS2 day. We can organize community stuff through the Discord. You can backseat it. Dan, I loved the Easter egg. Thank you so much for that. That really did. I almost missed it. Tandagasa was the champ and pointed it out. We really like that. Yeah, and had to go back. Yeah, Apple's been going to bed after our hikes. It's alright. The 7-mile hike messed her up. Her hips all messed up now. They're hard. But yes, no, like, absolutely. Use the Discord. Tell me what you need and I'll set it up, y'all. And, it gets organized and then I'll probably show up. I just don't want to do the organizing part, I'll be honest. Alright, so I added this. This game looks cool. I would not mind playing this. The only thing is, and this is my one request if we're organizing events, because this is the way we did it in the past, and this is the way I want to continue doing it, is I don't want them streamed. I just want them to be hangouts, right? Because there is, also if it ends up on a Sunday, I just don't want to be on Twitch on Sunday. 1 day away.
It's just totally different when it's just like you guys like hanging out versus like knowing that like someone is hearing all of your stuff on the other end.
Also, it's nice to have a day not on camera.
Yeah.
It can't be beautiful all the time. Look, 95% of the time, It's hard work. All right, here is this one. Almost didn't make the cut. I actually had to talk the team into putting this one in here. But this is possible.
I'm glad you added this.
This is probably one of the most important things that's happened in so long. And if y'all have been paying attention for the past couple months where we've been doing this show, I've talked about this a few times, especially with all the game devs losing their jobs and still being in the non-compete clause that they can't go work for somebody else that would hire them. They can't leave a job that is shitty or toxic and go work for a competitor or anything in the same field. Like, this is bullshit. But here, the US bans non-compete agreements for nearly all jobs. The only exception in here was, like, I think it was like high-level CEOs still have to abide by some non-compete stuff.
This is already being fought in court, though.
Yeah. Yes, it is. So, everyone says that the U.S. government has well overstepped its bounds. Well, not everybody. I'm not saying this. Those people can go fuck themselves. But the people that this affects negatively, as in employers and, like, CEOs and firms and shit, yeah, of course it's going for it. They're all saying that the U.S. has well overstepped its boundaries. This decision sets a dangerous precedent for government micromanagement of business and can harm employers, workers, and our economy.
Or you could just be better employers. How about that? Did you ever think about that? What an interesting concept.
Sounds like you know from experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is huge. This is a big thing. You know, it is kind of mind-boggling sometimes, like, the length that companies, especially tech, will go through to protect their secrets. That there's a whole industry that the R&D department of any company is also an espionage department to figure out what's going on in other companies to steal secrets. Like, this is like a whole thing. It's kind of fucking crazy. But just, you know, the not having people snipe to go work for somebody else. And basically, my gut feeling on the non-compete clauses is it's like, all right, hypothetical. Here's the hypothetical. We're about to release the iPhone. First iPhone ever. We can't have the lead tech of the iPhone leave the company and go work for Google, where they're making Android. We got to get ours out. And I have to think that a lot of the non-compete clauses are for protecting secrets like that. Like, they're like an arbitrary amount of time for them to get a project out the door.
Sure, but then just sign an NDA.
Well, yes. Obviously, yeah, an NDA would be kind of nice, but... Yeah. They had stolen... Hold on now. You got one as a 19-year-old working at a regional sandwich shop. They had stolen everything they had from Jimmy John's. What now? What was that with Herberts and Gerberts? Calling them out.
Herberts and Gerberts?
Yeah, Herberts and Gerberts was a sandwich shop in the Midwest.
That's a fucking great name.
It was alright, yeah. I mean, the sandwich was alright. Jimmy John's is, like, the best, though. I've tried a lot of places.
We don't have any of those out here. We got Jersey Mike's. That's a good place.
There's like 18 different ways you can spell. That's right. It's just BS to scare employees, and I'm glad they're... Yeah. Yeah. Also, look at this name. Dissenting Commissioner. Melissa Holyoke. Holyoke. Holyoke? What a fucking name. Yeah, no, I'm glad about this. This is good news. It's probably going to get overturned, but who knows?
You know, like, from a salesperson perspective, the only thing I could think of is, like, cause they're just, like, afraid that you'll steal all their customers.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, like,
yeah.
But again, like, if you are that good of an employee that your customers will easily switch sides, then that just means that you were a shitty company. So, boom.
All right. Has anybody watched X-Men '97 yet? I haven't watched that. Yeah. I need to watch the original X-Men because this is a sequel to the original cartoon. But apparently Xbox has been making these, like, unique one of a kind console skins and then having contests to get rid of them. This is actually pretty fucking cool. This is an original and exclusive comic panel telling a whole story wrapped around this Xbox SX.
Oh, I thought that was a box, but it's the actual Xbox.
Yes,
okay.
the Xbox is a literal box, like a mini fridge. It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
It's not an attractive console. But this thing is wrapped with a comic panel that is only on it, and there's only one of them. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Not that I always love exclusivity, but I love that there was one specially made where they're battling the Sentinels and whatever. But yeah, they're raffling this off. It's kind of neat. The new one is a reboot. It's not really connected with the original. Oh, it's not? Okay. Yeah, it's exclusive art. Yeah. But it's for the people that are like making the rerun comic, whatever that has going on. There's just a special panel. It's not a huge story, right? Like it's not... You're not really missing anything by not having this in the greater stuff, but it's like one battle with some Sentinels or whatever. That's cool. Also, this beautiful Wolverine Xbox controller. There was a whole bunch of these.
Wow.
And so there's, yeah. Wolverine, Jean Grey, Magneto, Storm, Gambit, Beast, Morph, Cyclops, Rogue. The Rogue one's nice.
I'm so sorry, but that Wolverine one reminds me of Pokemon for some reason.
Yeah, it does. Pretty
it looks like a Pikachu version or something.
So, yeah, there you go. There's some cool stuff. Kind of neat. The Last of Us. Oh yeah, Oh, hang on. Let's go shopping quick. The Last of Us vinyl box set for $100 here. 4 LPs.
I saw this. Who shared this? It was either Sean or Older Than Joel. I have a Last of Us group.
Yeah.
And that looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, look at that. The little sleeves actually are part of the... I'm just going to close the tab. See, this right here, you're not... Goodbye. You literally lose the IGN or whoever you were. This one was kind of fun. Valve closes a loophole on Steam that users were exploiting for refunds. There's something on Steam called, not early access, called advanced access, which I have never run into before. Kind of caught me off guard. I didn't know what that was, but I guess that's what developers were using to... You buy a game and you buy the big expensive version, and like 3 days free access to everybody else. You paid more money, you get to play.
Right.
Far Cry 69 3 days before everybody else or whatever. And apparently that's called advanced access. That's the system they have in place. So this system counted it as negative time on Steam.
Oh.
Right? So you own a game for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, but if you have advanced access of 3 days, it's -1, -2, -3 the other way. This time, that time was actually being used in how the refund window of 2 hours played, owned for 14 days. It was actually how that system was being counted. So, you could get an advanced access game, play the entire thing. Doesn't matter how many, or no, did it have to still be under 2 hours? I can't remember. I think the hours didn't matter. But, like, you could play the whole game, and then, like, a day before it came out, refund the fucking thing.
Wow.
Or 2 days after, or whatever. But they've patched up that hole. Advanced access. Play the game for less than 2 hours and decide they hate it with all their heart. So long as the Fortnite hadn't passed.
That kind of time to burst through a game in 2 to 3 days.
I mean,
to refund it.
I've done it once or twice. Yeah, the proper use of Fortnite. I saw that. Yeah, so this was interesting. Kind of fun.
I mean, the only time I was able to do that was when Diablo 4 came out and I, like, streamed it 3 days in a row. That's the only way I made that happen.
Well, I mean, we all knew you'd do that.
Yeah.
Also, talking about Xbox. Apparently, Xbox is not doing too well. The company's doing well, but the console sales are not doing well.
I was 0% excited. I actually, now that I think about it, the last game I played on Xbox was Doom 2016. That is the last game I played on Xbox.
Good fucking game.
I have no interest in anything on Xbox really, and I just like prefer PlayStation for like its you know, all of its exclusive games that they have, but also I just always like the graphics so much better on PlayStation. So, and I like their controllers better.
I haven't had the PS5 controller. PS4 is fine. The controller, actually, it's really comfortable, but I hate using it for first-person shooters. Xbox controller is way better suited for those, in my humble opinion.
I don't play enough FPS games to really comment on that, so I'll take your word for it. But like, I literally use this for everything now.
It's the triggers. Like if you're like, you know, bang bang bang, shoot the gun. The PlayStation controller just doesn't have the ergonomics to feel right. It just also how have you ever pinched like this part of your finger under a DualShock controller?
No, I haven't.
PS3 was real bad. I've gotten myself like horrible blood blisters. They have this fucking.
I actually never owned a PS3. Now that I think about it.
Well, that's fine. PS3 was kind of a bad console. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Like it's the visual fidelity of it was really bad.
Huge.
Yeah, it was big, heavy, and underperformed everywhere, unless it was a first-party game, or something like
PS2 was still thriving while PS3 was out.
Little bit. Yeah, the PS4 kicked it up a notch, and the PS4 finally got ergonomics right on their controller, while still trying to keep that weird like dog treat style.
Dog treat.
Yeah, it's like a bone with humps and.
Yeah. That's funny.
You know, at least like the Xbox controller, well, not as much as the N64, but looks like a Predator like left a like mud print in the ground and they cased it for a controller. You ever look at an N64 controller and be like, "Yep, that is absolutely the foot casing of a T-Rex print."
It's a dinosaur foot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
don't know. I'm not surprised to hear that this is happening, but like also isn't it just like historically true that like companies take a loss when they make an actual console and they make all their money back on games? Or am I wrong about that?
No, you're right. I think there's caveats to that, but you're right. I mean, that's the Steam Deck. They've sold that literally at cost just to sell more games on the Steam thing, and that's the way to do it. You get the console in the home, and then it's a gateway to buy more games, and that's just honestly, that's good business practice. Good business practice. It didn't always used to be that way. Nintendo, for example, has had pretty expensive consoles, if memory serves. But yeah, they're not selling a ton. The other thing is, and they think that the theory here is that that's why they got the new multi-platform approach, where they're going to be putting all of their first-party games over on the PlayStation and on PC. The other thing is like, nothing has really been exciting about the Xbox consoles. Like, look at them; they're not pretty. They're not pretty. Yeah, if you have a pretty decent PC, you're probably not getting an Xbox. Also, Game Pass.
Yeah,
Game Pass.
I was gonna say, putting Game Pass like available for PCs, it's like, well then why would I buy a console?
Yeah, a PC that's, 5-6 years old can perform about as well as a the new Xbox, or at least the Xbox One, which is probably what more people have. I've never used an Xbox One. I have an original Xbox now, thanks to Seek, and I have the Gears of War special Xbox 360, and I like them. They're fine. They shut down the store for the 360, or they're about to.
Oh wow!
So you can't really buy anything new, but I bought a bunch of stuff on there to have content for a while.
Yeah, I have the 360 and the One behind me. I played all of Oblivion on that 360.
That's
how I played that.
That's nice. There's a rumor that there's going to be a remaster of Oblivion. That's a game I have always wanted to play, and the reason I haven't is because I want to play it with a controller, and the PC version does not have support. Like that isn't. It's a no, it doesn't. Shit, that came out like before X input, before Xbox 360 had drivers pretty much for Windows.
I love Oblivion. I actually have a hard stance that I think Oblivion's story is better than Skyrim.
I don't think anybody actually. I think everybody's in the same page as you. I'll be honest.
I really think that Oblivion is better than Skyrim on many aspects. It's just jankier because it's older. So if it does get some sort of remaster, that would be awesome. However, I feel really bad for the Skyblivion people who have been working on that for a really long fucking time and are now going to basically just get, like, shit on if Bethesda comes out with this. Maybe perhaps...
No, you know what?
There's some sort of deal involved? I don't know.
Well, wouldn't it be great if they were working on it with them? That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
That's what happens with Night Dives remasters often.
I don't know. I mean, Bethesda's fine. They haven't had any, like, weird stuff happen yet, like Blizzard, but I don't know if they would do that.
They don't attack people like Nintendo does.
Well, yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I have heard that often, and I've tried to play a little bit of Oblivion, and it is so beautiful and so charming in a way that Skyrim is not.
Correct. Yes.
Skyrim is very fucking gray, but like you bust out of that cave in the beginning of Oblivion, it's just beautiful.
Yeah, it's water and greenery.
Yeah, that little oasis there, and you're gonna have a good time. And you're gonna get your horse armor that you paid for because you're a chump.
But even just like all the different factions and like the stories that come with it, like I was blown away. I really love the Dark Brotherhood storylines in Elder Scrolls games.
Mm-hmm.
And I was blown away by the Dark Brotherhood storyline in Oblivion. Like, the Skyrim one is fine. There's fun ways to do it, but like when you've played like one after the other, it was like no comparison to me.
Yeah. Oblivion's the one. So I actually really want to play through all the Elder Scrolls games, but that is a huge time sink, especially for a streamer. Especially if the community's not feeling it, doesn't want to watch it.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is like Oblivion came out with all this DLC, but like it was good. So they came out with Shivering Isles, and you go to oh my god, what the fuck is the god's name? You go to the Shivering Isles, it's the Isle of Madness, the Sheogorath, there we go. You go to Sheogorath's like island, and it's literally like a whole second game. There's so much going on in there, and it's so worth like playing that game. And like I get it though, like it's hard because I have not played any of the Elder Scrolls games on stream because I am afraid. That's not true. I did try to play Morrowind.
I'll watch that.
But I am afraid of like people aren't gonna watch this. It's gonna be really boring. Like games like that, like you really have to fill a space of like, when you're running through the world and nothing's happening, like it's hard. So like I kind of
that is also like those kind of like questing that's like it's an easy thing for people to chill to sometimes. But I did I tried three streams, I'll be honest here, of Baldur's Gate on stream, and that did not work. Baldur's Gate 3, that didn't work.
That's what I was gonna bring up.
Yeah. It's very clear that isn't what people wanted to watch. And there were and shout out to all the people that were there to watch it. I really appreciate you. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But like, there are games that I can't play on stream. I think there's games that we all can't play on stream. They're not always the same games though. Like you could get away with, Elder Scrolls. I did okay with Fallout. But I wonder if it wasn't New Vegas, if I would have had the views to, like, you know, do it. I'm always going to do, and I think you'll do this too, I'm always going to do what I want to do.
Yep.
And there's a certain amount of, like, you know, input I will take from, you know, people in the community. You know, if people want me to play something, I usually always come around, even though I'm like, no, I'm going to do what I want to do. But I usually come around, and I'm always open to input, but I'm never going to, you know, chase a brand new game or, like, grind out a Souls game because apparently there's views in that. Just the things that I just don't want to do.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree.
But, like, there are big games I want to play. But, like, if I get it wrong, you know, I'm still thinking about, like, you know, what one day I would like to be a partner. And I also have to, like, consider what games I can and can't play.
Right.
Because you just never know, like, when the numbers line up for that, and then all of a sudden I'm like, and I'm going to play Skyrim now, and it's like 4 viewers average for like 2 months. Or just 1 day a week, and it just tanks it, you know?
Yeah, it kills the rest of your progress, unfortunately.
Because I definitely saw that with Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Those were some really low viewer numbers. And I'm just being, like, totally honest with everybody. I was also really frustrated with the game. I was not picking it up. That is a hard game to dive into the middle of.
It's a lot, like, right away. And, like, I am a fresh D&D player. Like, I've never really done D&D in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, learning all of that, it's definitely, like, a struggle. I mean, even, like, I play it with Bogle, Rad, and Brutally Romantic on Sunday mornings now. Or afternoons. And, like, it's the same thing. Like, Rad's played, like, Divinity games before. Bogle's even played this game before with other friends of his. And it was still, like, we were trying to, like, find our groove.
I gotta say this, because this is where I'm so tripped up. Baldur's Gate 3 is nothing like Divinity. Divinity
Really?
Original
Okay.
Sin 1 and 2 were so approachable. They were fun to play. The UI made sense. Baldur's Gate is not that. Baldur's Gate, I'd be having an easier time if I'd already played it. But, like, where am I going to find out?
That's interesting to me because I felt like as a fresh person, like, sure, there was a hump to get over, but, like, eventually I felt like I was like, okay, this was, like, very helpful.
You also have to, like, understand how I'm playing the game for the very first time is not by myself. I'm not quick saving and seeing what things do. Like, we get into a fight, and I'm like, well, I missed all my shots. That's it. We're moving on. Like, I don't...
Right.
You know, like, I've maybe connected, like, 2 arrows. 3 play sessions. I've connected 2 arrows with every fight we've been in. Combined. Like,
wow.
And, like, that is not at all what Divinity felt like. Like, I honestly, like, most of the time I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, like, my character feels like I've really fucked up. Like an utter failure of like, a hindrance to the party, even.
Yeah, I watched...
The co-op experience is way different than the single-player experience.
It's very interesting, for sure. And, like, I watch people still, like, in the Baldur's Gate category, and some of these people are just, like, so smart in how they optimize characters, and it makes me reflect, and I'm like, wow, my characters fucking sucked.
Yeah, well, yeah. And, like, I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, it's in... My first experience with Baldur's Gate 3 was not optimal. Plus, the guys I'm playing with, you know, they've played through all of it or large chunks of it. So they already have a handle on the gameplay systems, and I've just, like, I kind of talked to them recently, and I was like, I feel like I'm holding y'all back. Like, pretty bad. Because the game was not clicking. It wasn't making sense, and I was just getting more frustrated with myself.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't stream it, because I don't want to play something, you know, stream something that I'm frustrated with. That's not fun. That's not my vibe. But it does happen.
Yeah.
Anyways, we got off pretty hard there. But there are games, there are big games. Hey, thanks, Seek, for 37 months.
Seek.
That I want to play, and, like, I would love to play through almost all of the Elder Scrolls games. Of course, the ones that I want to play through, nobody actually wants to see. Like, I want to play through Battlespire and Redguard, which I finally have big boxes of. Small fortune, but I got them.
I mean, what are your thoughts on just like recording it no camera or anything like off stream? Like that's what I started doing for like certain games that I want to just play for myself. I just record it off camera and put it exclusively to YouTube.
I don't want to do that. Just, it's another job.
Yeah.
Like that's creating new content, because then I have to worry about trimming it and whatnot.
Yeah.
And there are, you know, there's a few people that would go watch a VOD of me playing through something, but I don't think that that's my place. Playing games on the internet is to have a silent, just let's play.
Yep.
I don't think I have anything to offer there that all of YouTube couldn't do better. And
yeah, that's fair.
It would just become this other job. I would rather have the interactions. You know?
Yeah.
Honestly, the interactions and sharing it, being live and talking to people is what I like. You know, honestly, like, do you when you play games off stream, do you like you have those moments where like something really cool happens and you're like, oh, there's nobody watching?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely can feel that sentiment where you're just like, oh my god, like I wish I could share this with somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, I just like pause it, run into the other room, tell Apple all about it, go back to my game, and then just feel dumb.
So like this thing happened,
Yeah.
and then this thing happened.
And I kind of realized so I've like always done that when something cool happened. This like, yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, there are big games that I want to play. I want to play through that. I want to play through Wasteland 2. I've been trying to work that one in for a long time.
This fucking article that you brought up, oh my god. I was just talking about this today. Ugh,
Tarkov is one of the first things that I ever streamed. Before I was a streamer, I was just streaming because, you know, because I could. Because I could. They are so mad. This is not a cheap game. This is not a cheap game. I think that this pack, Edge of Darkness, which this is an upgrade from, was about $120, and I paid that. Really,
that's a lot of money.
This game is unplayable without the largest stash size. It's just miserable. And you know I've already talked about encumbrance.
Yes.
Never forget that you load up all your gear, you go out and you get shot, and they loot it all and take it from you, and you never get it back.
Yeah, so I don't know much about Tarkov. I don't play it. I don't have, like, a desire to play it, but someone in my community, the Bearded Bee, has streamed playing it a few times, and I'll just, like, stop by. And, like, so I reached out to him, and I was like, hey, like, I saw people talking about this in someone's chat this morning, like, what are your thoughts on it? And just, like, some of the stuff that he told me, like, that this company has done over the last couple of years is, like, astonishing.
You know, the one thing that really rubbed me the wrong way was, like, the devs were, like, live streaming something at one point, and there was one that was just sitting around playing with an unloaded gun, and at one point just, like, put it up to his head, pulled the trigger, and then pretended to fall over in his chair. Like, these guys over here at the studio are edgy, to say the least. Like, and they got a huge amount of hate for that, as they should. But I mean, it was like, it was a real firearm.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, so the Battle State games. I do love Tarkov. This game right here, singular game, is where all of my patience with video games came from. I would say that, like, this game will teach you about loss more than anything else. Like, I kind of undersold what it's like to, like, finally be able to get, like, a good gun and good gear, and then the second you spawn, it's gone. Somebody shot you in the neck, and they took all your gear.
So this is like a survival game then, and
so what it is,
you're just constantly building up to get stuff.
So what it is you basically start the game with, like, a starter pack, a really like 5 shitty guns.
Yeah.
Shitty dickhead helmets is what we call them. Just, like, bad. They're just, like, really bad. Like, if anybody can afford, you know, armor-piercing bullets, your helmet doesn't mean anything. It's a waste of money, you know? And everybody else that's been playing it does. So, it's an extraction shooter. So what you do is you go out into this world, and there's... let's say there's like 6 maps. And there's different maps, different things. There's like... And you go out there, and the meta game is to go to places that have a chance of spawning something that's worth money for sale. And then there is a market that you can sell for in-game currency, the stuff that you bring out. And that meta changes based on like things in the game. Like sometimes the players are buying graphics cards off the market, like, you know, in-game GPUs from the old days before whatever tragedy happened here. Because they're like, they built in like, and you have these little bases that you go into to make things and craft things. And you can put like crypto mining rigs. So you buy graphics cards for that, and that's a money maker while you're not playing the game. So like there's,
interesting.
Yeah. So there are things in the world, in the game that are worth money. You go in and you get them, but there's other people also spawning in at different places that are maybe heading to those same locations or other places you never fucking know. But there are hotspots in each map. That people will spawn the second a map opens. And they're about 45 minutes long, these maps, and they close down. And there are hotspots that everybody, all of the geared players head towards. And it is super high risk, super high reward. I like to play going around the outside of the map, the places that aren't, you know, super hostile. So what you do is you go and you get them and you survive any firefights that you may have. There's also some NPCs wandering around that could shoot you, or you could get XP and maybe some gear, like some shitty guns for extra guns. And you carry out everything that you can, and you are assigned like 3 extraction spots. And they're not the same as every player, but sometimes they overlap. And some people will camp these extractions so they know where they are, just in general, and wait for players that have gone and looted all this stuff and, you know, ambush them at the exit, steal all that stuff so they don't have to go, you know, fight in the middle. And it's I mean, man, you get the gear and then you try to get out. Like, your heart will be pounding the entire time.
Jeez.
Because it's not like a Souls-like game. Like, it's not so much skill as it is luck in this, and you never fucking know what the other players are gonna do.
Right.
You can also spawn in and take over the body of an NPC. So like they're called scavengers, that are like, you know, you're just assigned random gear when you get in, and basically you can extract as a scav with anything you find. Or the gear that they have on them. Like sometimes you'll spawn with really good stuff and it's like, oh shit, we're just turning around and going to the exit because I have a key card to the lab and that's worth a lot of money, or all the good loot's in there. But it is a neat game and I loved playing it. The guys that I played with, they would rage out. Pretty bad. Like, you know, it's totally unfair depending on who you spawn in against.
Yeah.
But I just have like so much patience with like dying and reloading now that I never would have had with this game. Yeah, it's
I get the appeal, but it's not for me.
It's a rush though. It's a rush. Like I don't know if there's a game that's got my heartbeat up as much as Tarkov. But anyways, they have made like a PvE thing. And they're charging for it as as an expansion, not as a DLC, and it's a significant amount of money. And I don't even care. What I want to show is they had to like lock down their Discord.
I heard about this
because everybody got in here and they posted the same thing over and over and over again.
My God.
In every fucking channel. Like, truly darkest timeline. This poor Discord, man. This poor Discord. And Battlestate Games has been not treating this well.
Oh boy.
They're banning their community. They're shutting it down on Twitch. Everybody's basically had to go to a Reddit that Battlestate Games does not have control over to talk about it. And the people that are running that Reddit are like, we're pissed off too. Please go ahead and share. This is your place to vent about it.
Wow. Okay. So like I want to actually find what was said this morning. That PvE was actually like something that used to just be like a mod
so
for it. Like it wasn't ever like a thing before.
I just want to throw out there that like the game is hard because other players are there, but the mechanics are amazing. The mechanics are good. The shooting's good. The looting's good. The weapon management, the crafting, they're great. And it does suck that like anything that you've built for yourself could be taken away in a second if you take it out of the field. So the idea of having a PvE mode where you're not up against other players, you're just up against NPCs is very appealing because it is a fun game if you can get the upper hand. There was a mod, and Battlestate Game was not into it. They had talked about banning clients that used the mod, and this mod didn't give any unfair advantage to the multiplayer. It was a way to play it without the servers, without going online, without the risk. And it looks like what they've done is they've taken the idea of the mod and found a way to charge for it. And it's very expensive. Because it was obvious that people wanted it.
Yeah, apparently it's less like performant than the hacked version, than the mod version.
Naturally.
And then I was seeing people making comments like, if you paid for this like upgraded version, if you were like, I don't know, it was like 60 meters away, like players can no longer hit you when they shoot at you or something like that. Like it's essentially like a pay to win scenario. So I don't know if that's talked about here, but
there was talk about it being pay to win, which is real bad. You don't want your game being called pay to win. Yeah. Where is... I kind of know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the details. I do know that you're paying for a much larger stash, which is great. You need that stash. 50% of this game is inventory management in the menu. Not joking. It really is. It really is. It's organizing, it's selling, it's putting guns together, it's taking things apart, it's putting things in backpacks and whatnot. I mean, it really is. It is an inventory management game, and then there's also a shooter in there too. Extra bonus packs include... There was a gun that nobody was impressed with. I just want to point out that the version of this game that I own, this pack that's $250, is a $100 upgrade for what I own, if I were to go that route. Larger secure pouch. So, okay. The secure pouch. You have, in Tarkov, you have your backpack. Or you don't have to have a backpack, you have your pockets. You add a backpack, you get more storage when you're in the level. But you have a secure pouch. Mm-hmm. And the secure pouch for like the base player who paid the least amount of money to play the game is 4 slots. Something like a GPU is 2 slots in size. Oh, wow. So think about Resident Evil. Some items, like propane tanks, are like 6 slots. So the more you pay, the bigger that thing is. The biggest one that I know about is 3x3, which is 9 slots.
Yep.
I don't know what this one is, but having that, if you die, that stays. You don't lose it. Other players cannot take it from you.
Oh, okay.
So when you're in the field and you're like, oh fuck, I found a graphics card, and you're like taking out all the duct tape, putting the graphics card in here, so you like have to organize those things on the fly. You learn to do that pretty quick. But like gun parts and stuff like that, but you cannot put actual guns in that slot.
So you're essentially like buying insurance for your stuff.
Yeah, because then if you get killed, you still get out with that really expensive item that you put in.
Right. Okay.
Which is great, but apparently this pays for a much larger one, and that's it. They have those like 6 tiers for this game, and each one comes with a bigger pouch. But I don't know what the unfair advantage was besides that. But now, you can't buy Edge of Darkness anymore. So this is the one that I paid for. Yeah. Let's here. Let's look at the little trailer here. I don't know if it's. Will you let me? Can I full screen or what are you doing here? What a weird video player. PvP is optional. Oh, Fallout 76. Gotcha. I don't know. Is this trailer playing?
I don't think it is.
What is wrong? What is wrong with this?
Up.
Yeah, I restarted it. Just goes to black. You know what? Fuck them. Let's move on. Oh, I don't want to. Do you want to?
10 years ago today, Star Wars changed forever.
Yeah. You a Star Wars fan?
I mean, I'll watch it, but I'm not like the timeline. Like I'm not that type of Star Wars person.
So, there were some really good novels after the movies. Those were called the Extended Universe, the EU.
Okay.
Disney
Who were
bought
those
it.
developed by?
Different authors, Timothy Zahn, some famous authors.
Okay.
And there were dozens. Okay, you remember? All right, when you stayed at my house and you were in the guest room, do you remember that book, that shelf of Star Wars books next to where Bogle was sleeping? Those are all Extended Universe.
Ah, okay.
So that gives you an idea. That whole shelf was Star Wars Extended Universe.
Got it.
That gives you an idea of how rich and deep the stories go. There's a lot.
Yes.
So 2 years after Disney bought them up, they said, all of these aren't canon anymore, and we're going to do something different.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's what happened 10 years ago. They decanonized all the existing Star Wars video games that we all know and love. All of these books, all of the comic books. And they're like, we're going to maybe cherry pick some things out of there and make our own stories with them.
And so everybody went crazy.
Yeah, most of us haven't stopped being crazy about this.
Well, yeah, I mean, essentially what I get about Star Wars universe and Disney is that everybody thinks Disney ruined Star Wars.
Yeah. The Sacker
That's what I
says
get from
the EU ran from 1977 to 2014. There was a lot of novels. Probably the richest amount of extended universe that anything has ever had.
It's a long time.
That wasn't like mainline, like DC Comics or Marvel. They def ruined it. Yeah, you know, and Sacker did say that not all of the EU was good. I never finished reading all the books. My ADD kicked into high gear at one point, and I was like, I can't read anymore. But I did. I made it halfway through them. I read a lot of these books. They were very compelling and very good. There were some shitty ones. Backstories, new characters. This for example is Mara Jade. This is Luke Skywalker's wife after they stopped being. She was like Emperor Palpatine's second hand and sent on a mission to kill Luke Skywalker. And there's like a whole trilogy of books that should have been the movies. So Timothy Zahn wrote amazing books. That should have been the movies, but they ended up getting married.
Turned her to the light side, and then they got married.
Well, I won't spoil it, but she does kill Luke Skywalker or / a Luke Skywalker. Actually, you know what? It's not canon. Let me spoil this. So in the end of this, and there's so much more to this. This is just one minor plot thing. Heir to the Empire movie, right? Yeah. You remember when Luke gets his hand cut off in Bespin?
Yes.
Yeah. So there's a cloned Luke Skywalker that she ends up killing.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, totally part of the universe. Clones are a big thing there.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Yep. But like, no, they end up like actually she runs around the galaxy with like Lando and makes Luke jealous for a while, and then they end up getting married. And Luke falls in love with other people. Like there's like this whole story they end up getting together. But Mara Jade, big fan. Everybody loves Mara Jade, and she just is just not part of the new EU. And Luke Skywalker is like some dumbass that like I don't know flipped a light switch on his own being. I don't know, what did he do? He just like evaporated. Nobody asked for that.
Yeah.
Like
that's essentially what happened.
He's like, and suddenly I'm vapor. Here's my clothing. So yeah.
I mean, I watched the new movies that Disney came out with, and I thought they were fine because like I'm not huge into like the lore and everything, and so I was like like these were good, but like I guess I would feel it's like how I feel about the Hobbit movies. Is like I did not like the Hobbit movies, and I felt like it was so far away from the original Lord of the Rings trilogy. So
the Hobbit movies are the best example, and you can easily summarize that by saying we didn't need it.
Yeah. Yep.
We didn't need it to change or ruin anything. It was fine where it was. We were all happy.
Yep.
We got ads here in a couple seconds. This is a cool article. I'll post a link in here for anybody that wants to read this. But DOS 4.0 has been open sourced. This basically came out of the need for somebody wanting to open source something else. I forget what it was. And they ended up finding the source code for DOS 4.0, but now it's open source and you can go to the GitHub and get that, and that's cool. That's pretty cool. 3D Movie Maker. I didn't say that it was 3D Movie Maker on this one. They were looking for something else. They were looking for multitasking DOS. That's what they found part of the source code for, was multitasking DOS. And they ended up finding DOS 4.0 and open sourcing that as well. And then what they could find of multitasking DOS, whatever that is, I don't know what that is. More DOS for more cores. Oh yeah, for multi-core processors. Okay, and that's the end of news. We're gonna get to new releases right after these ads.
Here we go. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stare uncomfortably into the dark abyss. Yo, this dark abyss is crazy, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys are just gonna have to trust that I'm staring uncomfortably into the camera, because you know, you can't see because the light bulb doesn't exist, dude.
Veers is down. Repeat. AT down. We have just deleted an AT with Obi-Wan Kenobi. And admittedly, there were also airstrikes involved, but even so.
No. What? I need to pee. But I also just want to drink. Just want to drink my sorrows.
The fireballs. Okay, I see what you meant by that one platform helped keep me alive. Okay. I don't even need to fight him. Dude, my Joy-Cons. Guys.
No, bad harvester. Put my booty in the front. Ah, shit. I died.
Can you get a checkpoint, please? Thank you for the checkpoint, fucking game.
Can't open flap. Must destroy. Me. Me. I don't know.
So much so much swearing.
What's going on?
And we will go home, boy.
What?
To give up this easily. So close to the start.
Why are you nibbling on me?
I'm not giving up. I can do this. I just have to, you know.
This is very pervy Japanese. Let's go.
Big and away downtown, screaming birds, rolling round and I'm face down. Ah!
Thought maybe we could see the tripwires in our stealth vision, but it seems like that's not the case. It's our Mojo Dojo Casa. Casa? Did I say Casa? God, the caucasity.
Can approach it. The frame rate is very low and the controls are not very good, in my opinion. If you really try to get good at it, like Kinokos is, you can use the mouse. I found it to be too weird, so I played it on keyboard, but it's a good game. It's a flight combat game. If you have any kind of interest in those, take a look at this one. I had someone in chat, I think it was Absentia, classified as Yeehaw Egypt in terms of setting, and it's spot on. It's a lot of fun. You know, it's something.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
All right, we got through section 1. The news. You know, the news used to be like, we used to knock that out in like half an hour and then get lost in the slog of games for 4.5 hours. But the news has actually been, I've been told it's one of the better parts of this show.
I have to say, shout out to the team that organized this because it is wonderful so far.
Right?
Props to you guys.
I'm not showing the actual document, but there's like Dan Van Dam made these cool animated like breaking news GIFs and stuff.
Yeah, that's cute.
All these cute little images. But I export it to a PDF because like when you're trying to click on stuff in the document, it's like, here's the thing, you have to go click on this now, and it's like, so I just send it to a PDF and then I can just click. All right. Saturday, April 20th, 2024, year of our Lord Gavin Newell. Let's get some games pulled up here. All right, first up, you are watching the broadcast I'm sending you in Discord, right?
Yes.
Okay,
yep.
good. That's better now, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Much easier. Ant took my eyeball. This just makes me think of the fucking, what was it, Rick and Morty? Ants in My Eyes Johnson, or whatever that episode was.
I've never seen a single episode of Rick and Morty.
Wow, okay.
I just don't watch animated stuff.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna feel bad about it. I'm into the music.
Yep.
Deep down the anthill. Time to take it back. But Electronic Superjoy was like, remember the Pope or Satan stole the dude's butt? So he was missing his ass, and then he had to go beat up the Pope. Is this co-op?
It looks like it could be.
I didn't say anime, I said animated things, Shaz. I also don't watch Japanese cartoons. Glad you misheard. Yeah, this looks great. So is it harder or easier to aim guns with one eye?
That's a great question, because normally you'd be like, to aim, but
okay, I guess I guess that's an ant. I was trying to identify if there were actually ants in this game, but like those aren't ants.
No. No, there was one.
Is there? I don't think the devs know what an ant is versus what a termite is.
Right, yeah. It's definitely like termites, because they all have wings on them.
Yeah.
I guess termites stole my eyeball doesn't ring as well.
You think this rings at all?
I mean, it rings like, to put it on
the bar is down here. I see Dan Van Dam and Chester Mammoth have instantly added this to their wish list. Now you have to check if there's a Steam thread of like, do you know what ants are? Okay, all right, we're on it.
Yeah.
I feel like every time I go into like the discussion board on Steam, I might catch some kind of disease.
Yeah.
Also, this game gets bug reports. Lols. Well, I didn't say you added it just now, Chaz. I said already. I don't see anything here about it, but
And I'm bad for the little bug with the pot on his head. That was that was a thread at the top.
Am I too soft for the hard beetle? Be honest, I can take it. Oh
so
my
there's
god.
beetles and there's termites, but there's not ants.
I get, yeah.
There's every bug species but ant.
I just kind of want to see somebody that like posted in here is like, that's not a feature, that's a bug. This is a real bummer of an excuse. Does it work on Steam Deck? We don't know. We don't know anybody that has one. One eye is easier. Yeah, I think, yeah. They have also shot. It also helps when you only have one eye if the game is a side scroller, so there's no three-dimensional space. Give Havok a copy. Yeah, I will. I have helped other devs test on the Steam Deck. Cosmic Void, for example. I helped report on some bugs that were going on with a crash on the Steam Deck in Twilight Oracle last year. All right, next game, The Rush. This actually looks like a really cute shoot 'em up. It's like shoot 'em up. Well, for a second there, it kind of felt like an homage back to Star Fox.
Yeah.
Whoa. I'm feeling this. This reminds me of the side scroller mode of Destination Earthstar on the NES. Ooh, nice bomb. Gradius, yeah. I don't know if this music screams shoot 'em up to me though.
Too calm.
Yeah, I don't. Whoa, you can shoot to change power-ups? Huh. Whoa. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. The word that pops into my mind for this music is cheesy. I don't have a better word.
I know what you mean. I'm trying to
Sappy?
find the word.
Jaunty? Whimsical? I'm whimsical! Oh god, I forgot about that. Right now, everybody in chat is so mad at me for remembering that I just said I'm whimsical over and over again the whole time Seek was here.
What were you guys doing when you did that?
We were doing NEWSHOW, and like we kept coming across like little whimsical looking games, and I just like look at him and be like, I'm whimsical!
Got it.
And I just do that all night. He just rolls his eyes at me. That was pretty good.
It's like, why did I come here?
Yeah, exactly. I think we just watched like half the game.
Yeah, we totally did.
Well, we got a good feel for it. That was cute. There is a review from our friend, the Annoying Crow. Oh, this is totally free!
That guy! I remember that guy.
Yeah. This game's free, by the way. I'll just go ahead and post it in chat for anybody that's feeling nostalgic for some things without textures. Would you like to have the honors of reading?
Sure. Hornbuckle, who, caw-caw! Buck chickens, caw-caw! Sounds like a transgender gangbang video name, caw-caw!
Oh no.
Anyway, this game starts to play a demo of the game if you leave it AFK on the main menu, caw-caw. I miss the old days of video games, caw-caw. It's an interesting review.
Oh boy. Holy sheep. Yeah, this edgelord here. Fans. Classic Crow. Oh my god, 7,644 reviews. And just some, you guys notice that like his avatar just keeps getting scarier and scarier. 13 hours is long. Jeez, he plays for 13 hours. Because he watched the demo. It was a long time, yeah.
He played the game for 1 hour and watched it for watched that demo for 13.
I can't imagine this game is longer than an hour. The thing about shoot 'em ups is they are like ridiculously short. They're just really hard.
You should have Techie Rob play this and write a review.
I'll buy it for him.
This is Techie Rob's category.
I'll buy it for him.
For the high price of $0.
That's right. I'm a thrifty friend who just bought a fuck ton of plane tickets, and I'm feeling very poor right now.
Are you talking about for Co?
Well, that was one of them, but I'm also going to Furnace Fest.
Oh, right.
And we just purchased our plane tickets and lodging for that in Alabama in October.
Fun.
Also, we got that the Home and Garden show tomorrow, so we're gonna buy a bunch of plants. There's money, but it's all allocated to things. Alright. Pals go only up. Why?
Isn't there a game that's called Only Up, and it's essentially this exact concept?
Not from this dev. What is this? What is their... They have like an animated thing on the...
Intellicialis.
That sounds like a pill.
It does.
Alright. Trailer time.
Side effects include...
Side effects include leaky CRT. These games are frustrating because it's like, it's the laziest form of asset flip. They literally just place assets randomly in the universe and be like,
yeah.
try to climb it!
Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly... I think the game is literally called Only Up.
Yeah.
Or some shit like that. Alright, whatever.
Mm-hmm. But what's the pals part? Is it co-op? Some people should not be allowed to name things. Idle RPG battle? Okay.
Look at the art style of that. I
Yes.
kind of like that it looks like sketches of stuff.
It's very scanline-y, too.
Yeah.
This does not look even remotely appealing to me.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, is this just cycling through enemies who get hit based upon your stats?
Yeah.
Well, that's silly. Fix my light. I feel like I'm so light right now.
Yeah, that one does nothing for me. Roll Flinka Games. It was a slow day when you added this. Here's that game with even less graphics. Alright, next.
Just numbers on a screen.
Yeah. Tiny Town. Yo, the video game devs are going to get so lazy at some point that they're just going to give us a game that's full of just concept art and story. Oh, wait, that's what a visual novel is. Never mind.
This looks cute.
Yeah.
Is it like SimCity, essentially?
Yeah. With lo-fi. Maybe a little bit. Actually, is this kind of feeling a little bit like Dorf? Have you ever played Dorf Romantic?
No.
Oh, you would love it. Do you know what it is?
No.
No?
No.
Oh. Oh.
Never heard of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you would love this. This is cute. I like this. This is very cheap. It's $3.
$3.
Hey, Mac. Welcome in.
Hi, Matt.
Hold on. Detour to Dorf Romantic. Really?
Ooh, a chili dog. I could go for a dog right now.
Yeah, I love a chili dog. Yeah, this game. This game is all charm. It's a fun little puzzle game where you're assigned pieces
That is
randomly.
very charming.
You're assigned these little hexagonal pieces, and you have to place them in a place to get, like, more points, basically.
Uh-huh.
And it is the most zen game. I love this game. It's beautiful, too.
Yeah.
Mouse, keyboard, controller support, whatever. I played on the Steam Deck. You connect train tracks, rivers, towns. And you kind of group them together, you get more points. Highly recommend. I highly recommend. If you've been sitting on this game, Dorf Romantic. I'll post a link in chat.
Yeah.
But this if anybody's been sitting on this game in your wish list and you haven't bought it, like, just do it.
You're right, Tonda. It will put me to sleep.
It does. No, it absolutely puts
good
me.
way.
There's no real risk or high stakes to it, and it absolutely put me to sleep. There's a reason it's overwhelmingly positive. What are they? Oh, it's actually on sale right now. It's 30% off. I mean, it's only a $14 game to begin with, but actually, Daily Dana gifted me a copy of it, which was really awesome of her. How many hours have I put into it? Wow, it feels like I put way more than 3.6 hours into it. Granted, I'm playing it like 20 minutes before bed, and I did that for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very, very zen, very cool game. That's what this other game...
Added it to the wish list.
Nice. That's what this other game reminds me of. Except squares. Nope, no negative reviews on Tiny Town.
Good.
Alright. Omega Mouse Zero. Okay. The fuck?
A hero must rise to save, with a heart of steel and a fearless mind. Omega Mouse, he's the one of a kind.
What the fuck is happening?
Everything all at once.
Starry sky he'll navigate, fighting aliens and their wicked ways.
So, like, why does he have to perform a concert about this?
I think that's just the gimmick for the trailer.
I don't get it, though.
I kind of want to play that game instead of the actual game.
Yeah. At first I was like, oh, is this like a Guitar Hero but with mice? Somebody made a song for this, just saying. I'm just
Is this an AI song?
No, it's not. Oh my god.
It might be. Have you heard the Legends songs?
Yes, I have. At first I was like imagining some guy like with a guitar just like leaning back being like, "Do the mouse, do do."
Listen closely to the voice. I think Dan's right. Oh my god, it is AI. This is an AI song.
Yeah. When they said hero in disguise, you could hear like the
There's a buzz
tune sound.
There's when you do AI songs, there's like I don't really know how to describe it, but it's almost like a buzz in the voice. That's kind of like the sound you get when somebody sings the same thing over and over again and they put it all together. It's just a little bit different each time. It's just like a buzz in there.
Yeah.
It sounds incredibly generic. I kind of loved it. I'm not gonna lie. So
like, no joke, that whole trailer took away any like way of me paying attention to what the actual game was.
100%.
Like that was a disservice to the game, and that's why it's $5.99 right now.
So there is a soundtrack for sale.
Oh my god.
The theme song is here. You can buy it.
Stop.
But here's the lyrics to it. Theme song lyrics are listed here. Alright, artist, various artists. Composer, Omega Mouse Zero, Wyatt Barclay.
Various artists of AI technology.
Trailer is hard as fuck.
Karaoke to it? No, I'm good, thanks.
You got some karaoke and to get to at some point this year, don't you?
I have numerous karaoke things. I checked one off my list, but yeah, I still
But
gotta,
not Legends.
not the karaoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually know what the gameplay was like in this game. I think it was a side-scroller shoot 'em up. Yeah, it really was. It really was. You see 3PO and RTE too. Alright. Where Dragon Spirits?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's Where's
All right.
Waldo? Okay, got it.
Yeah, but how would you know? These dragons are so imprecisely drawn.
Yes. Maybe they show you like ahead of time what you're supposed to be looking for. This reminds me of fuck, I think I have it. What is it called?
I commissioned a million bees. Huh. Alright.
Where is it? Hidden Folks.
Oh
It
yeah,
reminds
yeah,
me of
Hidden Folks. Yeah. I know what that is. Alright, Sunday, April 21st. Room
Oh boy.
87. Oh Jesus Christ, that is a big thing.
That is, yep. That's
Alright. Trailer time! That's a bear trap. Why are your eyeballs VHS tapes?
Alright. Could have had something happen by now.
Yeah, you need to adjust the tracking on your apple. There's so many fucking bear traps, too.
Yeah. It's a little, overkill.
Everywhere that I would go, this guy's just like, oh, that's in there. Let's go the other way. I think that's where that's where that path went.
I find it interesting that this is what people choose as, like, the first thing on the line of what to show off about this game.
Oh, fuck no. That thing was hauling ass.
Yeah.
Oh. Yo, fuck you, trailer. That was the end of the trailer. It just abruptly ended just there.
I feel like I could have made a better trailer than that.
Yeah, that's the thing that kind of upsets me.
You could have started with that. With the guy freaking out.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, next. Hatsune Miku, Planet of Wonder and Fragments of Wishes. Wait.
That's a title.
Oh, this is just a header. Okay, here's the image. I was like, art does not look like thumbnail.
I knew it was gonna be music like this. I was waiting for it to be like do 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 do.
The song sucks.
The characters are cute.
Chat's loving the song right now. What is this game then?
It's just like a shit ton of mini games inside of
Yeah.
one game. 17 songs specifically written for this game.
This hits harder than the Rat song? Oh, I don't know. It's AI vocals versus Asians now. Okay. Dead Island 2 on Steam? Did you ever play Dead Island?
Probably not.
Watch a trailer for it.
Does not ring a bell.
Really liked that game. Never did finish it though.
I hate to tell you, but you picked the wrong time to come to town.
It's actually really jarring to see a AAA game trailer right now. It's like
after all that.
City of Angels, or as we like to call it, LA.
So is this all like Left 4 Dead type stuff?
No, it's not like Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead is like this is like open world with like crafting and well, it's not like zombie survival crafting, but like you do craft a little bit in it. It's like what is it like? It's closer to something like it's like GTA was. No, it's not GTA. I mean, it does say Left 4 Dead there, but you know these are commonly wrong. Yeah, the weapon modding to do more damage. Like it's an open world game with objectives that you go to, and there's zombies between you and there. Left 4 Dead, for example, is like level by level. It's not open world, which is a big difference in a thing like this because the zombies there are either scripted or they are like programmed to swarm you every once in a while out of nowhere. This one's a very different feel. Well, I'm basing my playtime off of the first game, but this one, what this one's like is like Dying Light. Well, see, here's the thing, Horns fan, is that Dead Island 1 was done by Techland, who then, instead of making, they advertised Dead Island 2 years ago. And then they just stopped developing it and went to work on Dying Light 1 and 2. So Dying Light is the evolution of what would have been Dead Island 2, and now another company, a developer called Dambuster Studios, was commissioned by Deep Silver to pick up Dead Island 2 after all these years and make it. And it's on Steam as of this week. It was exclusive to Epic for the last year, if memory serves. But yeah, no, the original trailer for this was like over 10 years ago. Like the teaser trailer for Dead Island 2, it just never came out, was never being developed. But it is 4-player co-op. I'm excited about this. I've been tempted to buy it. It actually, it's 50% off on its first release on Steam here. Yeah, make me happy. I like AAA games. It's true.
I don't know, I'm not like a big zombie game fan for whatever reason.
Yeah, in a game like this, it's less about the zombies and more about the co-op experience of like screwing around with friends. And this game can be hilarious. Like some of my favorite gaming memories were hanging out with like Chester Mammoth and our friend Prof Chaos in Dead Island 1. And like, because the zombies go off the chain sometimes. And there's like, you know, it had a lot of buggy mechanics because it was in the notoriously bad Chrome engine. Yeah, it's fun. They fun. All right, Shadow of the Depth. Ooh, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, that was cool. This reminds me of Hades, but it's top-down.
Like really top-down, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
Yeah.
Was there... Oh, there's the girl with the bow. I was gonna say, are there any ranged characters? But I guess so. On the wish list it goes. There's a demo. Oh, it's only a $15 game. That's pretty good. You can get in a bundle here with this other game from them that came out this same day. Which is like kind of the same thing, but with cards in a different perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Not as top-down.
Shadow of Depth my ass. Does look worth a play. I know. There wasn't any depth to it at all, was there? Swarm Grinder version 1.0. Let's rock. Sorry, backing it up. There's voice acting.
Imagine doing that for a living.
I'm gonna Valley Girl it too.
Like, oh god.
Oh man. That's why I had to go back. I was like, was it as bad as I thought it was? Yo, G-Funk, Diston sent you Supersized Rescue Squad? How is it? I need to ask him for a key. He's been advertising it over in the December Discord a lot. Or he's got his own little corner in there.
What kind of game is that?
You're gonna like this. It's silly. Okay, well, this game looks decent. $8. Not bad. Steam Deck verified. There you go. Seems fine. Supersized Rescue Squad. It was like Giantess Rescue or like Giant Girl. It's kind of Jill of the Jungle-ish, but there you go. So you're this like giant like Amazonian woman thing, stomping tanks and like picking up little people and carrying them to like extractions. So it's like Jill of the Jungle mixed with Choplifter and Butts. Yeah, that's right. Look, yeah, that's right. That's right. See these little people? You gotta help these little people. You gotta scoop them up and I guess you have a pocket? Question mark?
Put them in your boobs.
Yep. But yeah, this is a community member's making this game.
This looks cute.
Yeah. But they put a lot of work. They put a lot of work into like the stomping of things. Like stomping tanks.
Yeah.
In choplifter style. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, here you go. This tank about to get stomped. That's amazing. I love it.
Very cool.
I'll post a link in chat. Q4 this year. I'll post a link in chat if anybody wants to wishlist that. Sweet Transit V1.0
Sweet
launch.
transit, bro.
Oh, watch it all be like sugar beets and pain. And... Oh, that's smooth looking. Yee doggy.
My woman, she left me, so I rode on a train.
Oh yeah, this music is something. No, move! Oh, y'all see that?
That would have been great.
Did you see that? This little fucking guy. Oh my god.
Just waiting for the blood splat.
Yeah. God, did they make you watch that video in school? Of the person getting eviscerated by a train because they decided to run across the track.
No.
Yeah, this was something they made us watch in Driver's Ed.
Oh my god.
And like all I remember was like this mist, this red mist, and the arm like flew off the body and nailed the guy that was actually just standing there filming trains. And like I've been scarred ever since. Who had to watch that? Who had to watch that in high school?
Why was our childhood so like wild?
Truly fucked up. Where is
like
this
that's
guy?
not something they would show these days.
There it is. See this guy? This is what I was like hooing and hawing about. The guy on the track there. Oh, this poor fucker. I'm so glad that was in the trailer. Yeah, no, they really wanted to like shock into us how dangerous train crossings were. We lived in a town with train crossings. Oh, it's a Team 17 game. Interesting. 20. Wow, okay, it's actually significantly on sale right now. It'll be $30 when it's off sale. All right. Oh god, it's Phantom Fury. All right, so first there was whatever that game was, the top-down game that started out as an isometric Duke Nukem game, turned into Bombshell, Shelly Bombshell Harrison, which was not well received. It was supposed to get an update to bring it up to version 1.1. It was going to fix a lot, but I think they have canceled that or delayed it indefinitely, and that's never going to get updated, which sucks because it's very broken. Even the achievements don't work. Then they were like, let's take this and do a demake in the build engine, the Duke Nukem engine. And so we got Ion Maiden. No, I'm just kidding. Iron Maiden got mad, so they named it Ion Fury. So now we're moving up in the evolution of game engines, and we have a game called Phantom Fury and the return of my favorite protagonist, Shelly Bombshell Harrison, except that it doesn't seem like they did a very good job.
Oh.
I played the like pre-release demo of this, and me and a lot of people were very unhappy and underwhelmed by it.
Oh boy.
But I bought it.
Come here.
I will play it.
Ask you something.
Instead of being like Duke Nukem, this one's closer to like Half-Life and Sin.
Okay.
Unlock the door. Shelly. Don't waste your breath. You don't have many left. Shelly, is that you? Yeah. What's left of me? Colonel Crawford, I've got a visual on the Demon Core.
I see what you mean about being very like Half-Life.
Nobody move. There's blood on the floor.
I'm taking heavy fire near the GDF checkpoint. In need of serious backup, heavily outnumbered and outgunned.
Sit tight, I'm coming in. Ain't much to look at once you scrape them off your boots.
I love the cheesy lines.
Oh yeah, no.
Take your last breath, what's left of them.
Yeah. So, have you ever seen Ion Fury?
I haven't.
You haven't? Okay. Let's detour over to Ion Fury so you can see what this came from and what it's an evolution of. Ion Fury is one of my favorite games ever. They nailed it. Nailed it.
Who wants to play?
I mean, yeah, this already feels very Dookie.
This one's a
It's the same game engine.
Right, yeah. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
You come at the queen. You best not miss. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Rest in pieces.
Oh, this was actually the trailer for Aftershock, the DLC for it, but yeah, you get the point. You get the point. Like, it's an evolution in graphics.
Yeah.
The way they did it.
Yep.
But
it definitely feels like it lost the spirit, though.
a little bit. It feels slower and less punchy. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I bought it. I'll play it at some point. I'll probably stream it. Kind of want I might wait this one out a little bit longer and see if it gets, like, I don't know, patched or like content. I feel like it might be the one that does.
Mm-hmm.
The shitty thing is there was what would have been a really cool game that started all of this off. Bombshell. Because this was the first game. And it was supposed to get like a patch that kind of souped it up a little bit, and it just never came. But I love a good twin stick shooter, and that's what this is, right? It just wasn't great either. Which means, like, Ion Fury was the enigma here.
By a single, desperate act. Revenge.
Join me and reclaim that which you have lost. Your crumbling world need not be your final destiny. With my help, you shall rule the stars eternal.
I think I'm gonna have to call you back.
This is, like, interesting. It's very, like, Doom-coded, almost.
This is a pretty solid trailer. Just in general.
A reminder of the mistakes I've made.
And they put a lot of work into this game, and it just nobody loved it.
Oh my god! Multiple hostiles incoming!
Interesting to see, like, so many different viewpoints. Like, sometimes it looks like you're in first person and sometimes you're top down.
Yeah, there was, like, certain things put you in third person, but largely it was a twin stick shooter.
Okay.
You know, from the Diablo perspective.
Yep.
That particular trailer was very full of bullshit, though. Yeah, here you go. This is more of what.
Something quite new.
They actually show very little of the gameplay in these trailers, which is interesting. Even in the images here, it's very little gameplay. Actually, while we're here, is there any update on the 1.1? But yeah, this was a 1.3. The state of 1.3. and the console version, which never came out, as far as I know. So this update was in 2016. They had,
a while ago.
Look at this huge list of bug fixes and features that just never fucking came out. Like, they had all this fixed and just never released it.
Sucks.
It does. Yeah, and you can't even earn achievements in this game. They've been broken since its release.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on, here's another one. Sorry for the statement, we're knee deep. This was in 2006, yeah. Yeah, there's just nothing going with that update. That's a bummer. Alright, what's the next game? Rumble Club. I gotta get out of my sadness now. Ion Fury. Definitely worth playing. Great game.
This looks like, who's he was?
Oh,
guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel really indifferent about that.
Yeah. Kind of like all the same.
It's free though.
But it's free. Yeah, so.
With some $30 DLC.
That's fuck that.
Iuti and Chronicles Hunting. Wasn't one of these games come out last week? Didn't we cover one of these last week?
You've got ambitions. I understand that. But my situation's changed, and I have
this is an interesting style.
Yeah.
It's over, Noah.
Like realistic bridge scene with like pixel guys on it.
It looks like Octopath Traveler. You're very eager for this one, Puzzles?
Oh, that's so nice looking.
This is the dev behind Sudoku. Isn't that puzzle game that you play on airplanes? That's Sudoku.
Sudoku.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Close enough.
You're not with them.
I'm Marissa. We're Guardians.
Hey, I know that voice actress.
What do you say you let me join up with you?
Have you got a soft spot for equids like I do?
Welcome, good patrons, one and all.
What wisdom do you seek?
I bid you welcome, Noah.
Beyblade.
Return home for your sister's sake as much as your own. Why? Why would someone do this?
As you may be aware, we need leverage.
I know all of these voice actors. I can't think of any of their names off the top of my head, but they're so common.
Good men. No life is precious.
But what cause have you to fight? My cause? It's to protect as many people as I can.
I really like the way they've done this art style.
Yeah. Have you ever played Octopath Traveler? You might like that one even more. That one got a sequel recently.
All right. Who's next? Keep them coming.
Easy, Marissa. No throwing our lives away, remember? The Duke says shield! The Duke says sword!
You have a great many friends and allies, Commander Noah.
I also chose my path, and I will see it through to the end!
That's a lot of characters. 100 heroes, no shit. So wait, hold on, were all of those playable characters somehow?
I was just thinking that. Like, can you pick one of those 100?
And 50 are locked behind DLC.
Yeah.
Each game would have 108 recruitable characters. What the
Holy
fuck?
shit. That's crazy.
106. That's crazy. You know, this is not my kind of game, but I'm putting it on the wish list anyways. I'd try that. Octopath Traveler. You gotta see the visuals in this. This game is stunning.
Oh, yeah.
The journey begins.
Oh, this is cute. Oh, it's
Yeah.
Square Enix, of course. Okay.
A world of knowledge awaits.
Yeah, this is nice.
I did a 1-hour stream of this. Really, really liked it. Been meaning to install on the Steam Deck and actually play it.
If this be your will.
But bloom and depth of field and lighting, it all looks great here.
Yeah. This is
World
nice.
is full of mystery.
This game kind of set a standard for these kind of visuals. I've seen them pop up more and more, things similar to it.
Make my own fortunes.
I'm definitely getting more into JRPGs now. Like I'm just about to finish Final Fantasy IV.
Oh yeah, I've been watching that.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm becoming more and more like intertwined with some of these JRPGs and really like, you know, the development of them.
Here pretty soon, Sean's gonna come over here and force me to play Final Fantasy VII. Sometime this summer.
All I can say to that is bow wow wow.
The fuck does that mean?
No spoilers. Sean would know.
Sean might know.
He definitely would know.
Alright. This is a Teenage Mutant Ninja game.
Oh?
Apparently. Your favorite turtles are back? Oh, these are the Nickelodeon turtles.
Yeah. I was just gonna ask if this was Nickelodeon based.
Coming our way.
Because they just came out with a turtle
can be
game
better
like,
than that.
what, last year, 2 years
Oh,
ago?
and the Giant Collection. Which is good, great. There should always be TMNT games.
Twice and twice.
Today you meet your end.
Who was that? I don't know that bad guy.
It looked like a zombie shredder.
Was that Super Shredder? That's cute. $30 that. Didn't feel like $30,
That's
did it?
not worth $30, no.
Steam achievements, split screen thing. Yeah, there was another. What else is Cradle Games doing? Hellpoint? Huh. Basil, are you still around? Basil actually stumbled into my channel when I was playing this game, Hellpoint, which is a Souls-like sci-fi game. So apparently this studio, we did a 1-hour stream of this. No, wait, hold on. Was it not this one? I don't have hours in it. Was this not the game I was playing? Visually it's gorgeous. Maybe I haven't played. Or my hours didn't count. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did a 1-hour. Okay, hang on. We're going. The only way I know if I played it, you know, I'm about to like cross 800, right? Yeah, Hellpoint. Oh, I played it on GOG, not on Steam.
Oh, there you go.
All right, God, that sure does sort that one up, doesn't it? Oh God, the old setup.
I was gonna say the old room.
Yeah, this was cool. Yeah, but this is the one where Irascible Basil showed up in our community for the first time. He's been asking me like every day to play this again. Here, if anybody wants to watch this VOD, there's a link. Oh. Man, that's so long ago. Okay. So yeah, these guys, the Hellpoint devs apparently made a Turtles game. That's cool. Different. That feels like a super tonal shift.
Yeah, right.
Cool, fine. I actually did. They put out. So there was. Remember the Shredder's Revenge?
Yes.
That one I never did buy, but there was the Cowabunga collection that came out last year. No, 2022. And this one contained like all of the classic. Here you go. All the classic games.
Wow, look at that. Okay.
Yeah, so there's like the arcades, the NES, the Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, Game Boy. I ended up buying this because I got a lot of nostalgia for these back in the day. But it's cool. It's cool that turtles are still relevant for like new generation all the time. We got ads here in just a second.
Okay.
But interesting that those devs did. Ooh. And when we get back from ads, we're gonna look at this, and I'm really excited because that looks pretty. Ads.
Say my name, sunshine through the rain. Oh, life so lonely, and then you come and ease the pain. I don't wanna lose this feeling. Oh, close your eyes. Give me your hand. Do you feel my heart beating? And do you feel? Am I only dreaming, or is this burning in a flame?
Oh. Well, that is an amazing model as to ski on. Definitely. Probably my favorite so far. Let's fucking go.
The alerts are going away! You pieces of garbage! Oh. No! Fuck you with that System Shock alerts! Oh! Down my wheels! There will be silence. There will be silence!
Didn't think he would grab the ledge. I didn't want to grab the ledge.
Yo! Ah!
What's for red lights?
For a sightseeing tour, you're mistaken. The shortest route is through the tunnel.
I'm getting to the tunnel, you... He told me to go over the bridge. I went over the bridge.
You just knocked someone over? Stop. I ain't staying in here another minute.
I just can't fucking win.
There you go. Keep the change.
Juiced by Lizzo.
Yeah, blame it on my juice. I'm just a slayer. What? My DMs, what? You better come get your man.
Oh, Zez. Alright, bud. That was awesome. Yes, I tried to play it fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll play the rest of the song out because there's only a minute left.
More than friends, what you want me to say? It ain't my fault that I'm out here getting loose. Gotta blame it on the boots. Blame it on my juice, baby.
Zez knows the good songs. I could trust him with this.
There's a few clean edits.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Zayu, not to be confused with Zayo, which was my favorite band in high school. Looks gorgeous. What do we got here? What?
No, I'm gonna offer you
Oh.
this game. A game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Oh, nah, this looks wonderful.
Oh God, streamers!
I love it.
Whoa.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, 100%.
I was wearing a full suit on stream.
You ever think we don't take our job seriously?
I show up in like pajamas half the time.
You should not sneak up on people, young shaman.
I'm in. This looks cool. I love the
I
spawns.
like that they put all of the like behind the scenes stuff.
Damn, bro.
See, like, this is what we mean when you're like, can we please see something different?
Whoa. Well, I'm buying that tonight. That game screams at me. Not on sale at all. No pre-sale, huh? This looks 100. Yeah. It's just going in the cart right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, I will dump a link in chat for anybody. This looks amazing. Also, there's a cultural thing to it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Which was very obvious in the video.
Right. Gesundheit.
I'm not German. Thank you. Oh, controller support, huh? For your
You're like
side-scroll?
immediately buying.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Raised by wolves and published under EA Originals. Does this was this out already? Oh yeah, it's published by EA. Wield the dance of the shaman, reclaim your father's spirit, brave the. I want to know more about the cultural heritage of this, because that's what it feels like. But I'm not really. Nganga, spiritual healer. The mystical realm. Maybe it's not based in reality. But you could tell, like, from the music and the people involved, that it was some kind of, some mythos. Of some culture. Oh, here we go.
Cool
Bantu.
concept.
Rich myths of Bantu culture, which I don't know anything about. Bantu people. The Bantu people are an ethno-linguistic grouping of approximately 400 distinct native African ethnic groups who speak Bantu language. The language are native to 24 countries spread across the vast area of Central Africa to the Southeast Africa and into Southern Africa. There are several hundred Bantu languages. Okay. So Bantu's the language. So this must be... I'm connecting some dots here. So this must be, like, based on stories told in the Bantu language?
Sure.
Myths of Bantu culture. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's solve that mystery for me. No, this looks amazing. I'll buy this tonight. This kind of game gets me.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
A lot of good color.
It looks like everything I saw in the trailers and the people's reaction, which, can be bullshit, that's fine. It looks like the gameplay is tight and not frustrating. Which is that's the thing. That's going to be the make or break thing for me.
Yep.
Alright. 5 Nights at Silver Prime. Pine.
Fine.
Okay. Well. Away we go. Fuck no.
It's a Five Nights at Freddy's.
You know that's getting a movie, right?
I did hear about that, yeah. Apparently there's, like, so much lore regarding Five Nights at Freddy's. I played that once, and that's about it. That's as far as I got.
Is there a trailer for that movie? I think I did watch a trailer for that, actually. Yeah, because... Yeah, this guy was, like, getting a job or something, and... Is this out now?
I don't know.
October 2023. Okay, so this did come out. Alright. Crown Jewels with a Z. Wait, was that Whack-A-Mole? This kind of looks like the game we were just looking at with the giant lady.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that giant Amazonian women in games is a thing again. I'm here for it.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, it was Whack-A-Mole. My wife's also here for giant Amazonian women. Apple, you've met my wife. She is, she's tall. Or, sorry, LGG, you've met my wife, Apple. Let me get all the words out.
Yes.
She is tall. It may, honestly, so, people think I'm short. You thought I was short.
I didn't think you were short,
yeah, you did.
but I thought you were of
no, because
normal height.
me and Apple are like similar heights. Like we're both pushing 6 foot, right?
Yes.
And when we're on camera together, it just makes me look like I'm like 5'5".
Right, yes.
But people don't realize that. Apple, have you met your wife? Apple? Yeah, I know. I was playing 4D chess in my mind there. But yeah, no, my wife's actually pretty goddamn tall. All right. I kind of like what I see here, but it also doesn't look that compelling.
Not worth the $10 it's on.
Oh, geez, $10.
It's priced at.
Yeah. I don't know. It's cute, but I don't think I can enjoy it for more than 15 minutes. The puzzles is also very keen on tall ladies. Well, this I already see the tag permadeath. This is called Lunar Lander Beyond. Oh. Oh, Lunar Lander was like, that was a classic game.
Captain, I would like to brief you personally. Our next mission is a bit unusual.
Whatever happens next, I just want to point out that it could have been solved with a proper fucking landing system. Trailer can continue.
We have received executive-level distress calls.
Its discovery was never made public, but scientists have been studying it since then.
I am detecting a massive electromagnetic surge.
I feel like I'm about
but
to
its
watch a
source is
show on
unclear.
Cartoon Network.
Oh no.
The base might collapse any moment now! The city is in chaos, with thousands of pending evacuation requests. Get out of there, fast!
Yeah, can we get this TV show?
Our next mission might not be strictly legal.
Oh, she touched me. Ew.
There's a pilot down there. They're signaling.
It was a drive-by touching.
We need to leave now. We're ready to launch when you give the order.
So for everybody, it's like, this game looks great. I want to go back to that tag that says permadeath. Also, this came out in 2020 and 2022. And it came out to this week in 2024. What gives?
Interesting.
This must have been Epic exclusive. They just changed part of the trailer. Xbox controller. Yeah, this is gonna be, yeah, ooh, $30?
That's hefty.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It must have been Epic exclusive. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It seems like the cool animations and maybe like having a full TV show under the game might be worth that price, but damn. Yeah, story rich. Psychological horror?
Interesting.
But if this is like the game I think it is, this ship's gonna be doing this all the time and you're constantly correcting. What was it? Lunar Lander? Is that the original game? Moonlander? What was it called? Yeah, Lunar Lander, this arcade here. Here you go. No, stop talking. That is not the game that... Yeah, okay, so you're at this little ship here.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And you kind of control, like, its descent by... Yeah. And it's just not having it. Neither is this particular streamer guy. Oh, that's right. Okay, and then when you get closer, it zooms in. Yeah, okay. Now I'm like super invested in this guy making this landing.
Two hours later.
I know. Come on, man, hit the e-brake. Let's go. We're all rooting for him.
It lands. We're all like, go!
Oh no! Don't tilt, man. Come on.
Oh jeez.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
Fuck!
oh jeez. Oh
Just
wow.
right there.
Came in clutch at the end.
I did it. Oh my goodness.
I did it.
For the first time ever, I've actually landed one.
Congratulations, guy I've never seen before.
That was
Who's somebody's
such
dad. You did it, buddy.
Anticlimactic like thing. You land and it's like, okay, next.
I know. Anyways, I think that's like a spiritual successor sequel to that. Yeah, Yar's Revenge is getting a really cool game too. A sequel, something. All right, this is. Did we actually look at the price? That was like $30, wasn't it? Bellwright by Donkey Crew and Snail Games. Alright. This one has online co-op. Followers. Build trust with other villages, huh? It's pretty looking.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Part of me kind of misses like the group building of structures and fortifications and stuff from Ark. Like there's so many of these games, like it hurts, but like every once in a while I kind of miss mostly just playing with other people. Combat seems slow.
Yeah.
I mean, this combat was slow. These were all heavy weapons, but...
This very much reminds me of Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Oh, okay.
So they basically took like the building of the settlement piece and just like focused on that.
Alright.
Full concept.
$30. Early access. See, now $30 is a reasonable price for something like that.
I don't know.
You don't think so?
Nah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, more than some of the other games we've seen at 30.
Yes, yes.
All right. Heart of the
boy.
Crown Online. This is from Ilu, Caleb, and Flip Flops. Japanime Digital. Japanime. I hate that.
I'm waiting for the music.
No?
Oh, alright. Card game? Oh,
Wow,
boy.
can we talk about what resolution this is? Because you look at that. The cards on the side, on the left side.
Yeah. Yeah,
That is
it's
super crunchy.
fuzzy.
Yeah. Don't film your shit in 4K and then crunch it down to 1080, y'all. You had to double check to make sure this wasn't a hentai game? Thanks, Dan.
There's definitely some bubs in here.
Yeah. Why is her mouth moving? It's bubbly cards, yeah. Okay, next. What are they? $20. Horror cartridge collection.
Interesting.
Okay.
7 cartridges have been found.
Out of gas. Oh, it's like mini stories.
Oh, that's a cool concept. Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Warehouse 14. PlayStation style. Santa's Workshop? That's like a Mario font. This is confusing.
Okay.
Alright.
So I guess do you find more as the game goes on? Or do you have to buy them?
Looks like it's early access. Maybe they'll just show up later as they develop more. So these mini games are like 7 minutes long, 15 minutes long, 30 minutes long. 3 minutes.
Oh, and they all have different endings. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's replayability of some sort.
The price isn't bad. The price is... Oh, it isn't, actually. And there's a freeware edition. There you go. That's cool. Well, here. For those of you that seem interested, I will toss it in chat. Right after I accidentally banned Dan, apparently. Okay. Prompt, go away. Hate that when you're like trying to click on something and it's just like suddenly you've like accidentally highlight the ban button. It's all the time. Ban Dan, that's right.
Well, a lot of the times, like, it'll accidentally be hovering over the follow button and you think you've like accidentally unfollowed somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly
You're like,
what you're talking about. Big Adventure Trip to Europe 7 Collector's... I think Collector's Edition on a digital game can go fuck themselves. AVI Games? Oh.
What the fuck?
Mom's a looker, though. Look at that hair. What the fuck is happening here? What? Why? What? Well, hold on. What was... What was actually... I think there was a watermark here, like JCPenney Portrait Studio, that they put a flash and covered it up with CE content.
I immediately want to play this just for how janky it looks.
I'll tell you this for free. Whatever the reflection is in that is not in this image.
Nope.
All right.
That's like a real life photo they put in the background.
I think Dad's currently having 2 strokes, one for each side.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck me. Oh no.
It's like, look at everyone on the screen.
You see the guy with the fucking guitar?
I do. And he's not even actually holding it.
No,
It's just,
no.
like,
And what's
slung
even
over
better
his-
is like the other part of the guitar strap is not strapped.
Yeah.
Look at this douchebag. Oh, you guys can't see my mouse cursor. Look, the guy in the blue helmet.
It's so funny.
Okay. Oh my god, look at that wheelbarrow! The perspective on that wheelbarrow! Hey, Tech Link, welcome in. Oh god, I'm melting!
This
Oh.
definitely all has to be like AI generated people.
Or worse.
Because like look at the face of the girl with the green helmet. That is very much like AI generated children.
No, I think they just added the helmet. I'm more worried about the guy in the blue helmet. That's just upsetting. Alright. What? Hold on. She had a fucking banana in her purse? Okay. What is that kid doing to that? Is that kid blowing on a goat tit with a what's happening?
It looks like it's like a stethoscope or something.
In his mouth?
I think.
Has he connected teat to nipple? What's going on here? It's
also, that goat is like extremely large, like fat wise. It looks like they put like a cow's body, like a calf's body with like a goat's head. The hat on the guy with the yellow shirt sitting down is like not actually on his head.
I know,
That
I
was
know. I
totally,
told you
like,
they've been adding things to
imposed
people's
after.
heads, yeah.
Oh my god. That's so weird.
Oh, they took that. Oh, so the things, you're taking them off. They were
I
added.
see.
Okay. What is... Oh my god, look at... There's a guy back there in the back. To the right of the sign with the yellow hat. Look at him, like, spraying the plant with this fake-ass water.
Yes.
Yeah, technically it says if my trip to Europe isn't exactly like this, I'm gonna be pissed. It's true. Oh, the dog's tail is wagging. Oh. That was upsetting. Did you guys run out of shitty Photoshop or what?
This is such an interesting array of...
So I want to talk about the guy on the guitar who doesn't actually have two arms.
I saw that immediately.
Look at the fucking seagull to the left of him, right of him.
So like, how does he strum? Oh
His
god.
penis, apparently. It's kind of the only thing left.
He asks the pigeons for help.
Yeah. Oh my god, the guy, the blue guy taking a picture of the girl in the yellow doesn't even have a fucking camera.
Nope. Nope.
Maybe they've all... Oh no, look at the bottom of the screen. They already took it from
Oh,
him.
they took it.
They took it,
I
okay.
see. Yeah. So does that mean they took the guy with the guitar's arm?
I don't see an arm in the inventory. Okay, so this... Alright, okay.
Oh, you have to put it there.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
We judged too early.
We did. And we're allowed to.
Yeah.
Fuck them. The girl in the yellow in the middle with the chair who's staring lovingly at no one.
Yep.
Do we have to place a date there for her?
Yeah.
I fucking hate this and I want to play it.
Mahjong.
Yeah, I don't care about this. Look at how... Oh, man.
I just feel like it's so confusing. Like, what... How do you know what belongs and what doesn't belong?
It's so low effort. You two are seeing a train wreck, but you want more. Yeah. It's...
How much is this game?
That really is gonna...
Please tell
free.
me it's like $15.
No,
10.
it's $6.29. $6.99 full sale. That could be worse.
Well, you get what you pay for.
Hey, I'm doing it.
I
No.
was really hoping that like the caw guy, the
Yeah. Agreed. Okay. We're on Wednesday, 24th. I'll just also open up Thursday here. All right. Oddspark. Ooh. I like these little cute town games.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. That's adorable.
This one's co-op.
Looks like it's like Lemmings and Town Builders had a baby.
Sure. Oh, that was fun. Got outfits sold.
It's almost like I never played Pikmin, but it reminds me of Pikmin.
Yeah, I never did play Pikmin either. I only know of them because of, like, the Wii Smash Brothers game.
Yep.
There's like a little bit of Slime Rancher in here too. Well, holy shit, you can sit on benches. I'm sold. Take my money. Early access, they want $20 for that off sale. Alright, it's fine. Interestingly popular in Japan. It's even used in the advertising. Oh, weird. There's just, like, somewhere in here says that it's famous, big in Japan. Interestingly, you. Alright.
Interestingly.
Metaghost, the Breaking Shell. Man, the naming conventions are so fun. Oh, we were looking at this one earlier.
We did.
Yeah.
Because it was from a dev of someone. Yeah, okay.
So they wanted $16 for that. Next, Rotwood. This looks like Don't Starve. Oh, it's from Clive. Was Clive made Don't Starve, right? Yep. Mark of the Ninja, oxygen not included.
This is what gameplay looks like? This is nice.
It's pretty smooth, yeah. Oh, weird! What? Well, what? But it has a ball sack for cheeks.
Yeah.
Huh.
Cute.
It's so violent.
This reminds me of the game Paw 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 that I played with Seek.
Mm-hmm. Alright, there you go. Rotwood. This seems fun. Co-op. Split screen. It's in everybody's wish list. They want... It's early access. They want $10 for it, basically. Alright. Megaton Musashi with Wired. Or something.
Some of these titles are something else,
The names
man.
have been particularly bad this week, yeah. There's like all the names that make sense were taken, you know?
Yeah.
Cross-platform and cross-save.
The narration is exactly what I expected.
Yeah. Exactly.
選ばれしパイロットたちは人類存亡をかけた戦いに身を投じる。
But what is the gameplay? I see giant robots and I'm good with that. Watch it be like an auto battler, you don't get to control it at all. This looks like a mobile game.
It does.
It did say cross-platform. She was way too happy for having a blaster pistol leveled at her head. Alright. $50 for that?
I cannot believe my eyes. No thanks. Very positive reviews. That's kind of wild. Seems like they make all very similar type games.
Look at all the DLC. Look, oh my fucking god. Alright, hang on. You ready for this? 39 DLCs here. And the game is already $50 fucking dollars.
Oh my fucking
Let me just throw that out
God.
there. So this is $50 plus $127.61 for all the DLC.
I would give it a negative review just for that.
That's probably what the one negative review is. One negative review must not be in English. I mean, it's not a train game. You know about those, right? Yo, you want to see something crazy? I gotta think for you. Train Simulator Classic. So Train Simulator here. This is kind of it's notorious for it.
Oh no.
Yeah. So Train Simulator Classic is $25 game.
Okay.
This is Steam page can only the Steam page can only show you 200, the first 200 DLCs. It's not made to
742.
Yes.
What's the grand total if you bought it all?
Well, you can't see it. Steam doesn't show it. Steam doesn't show it.
So this is all just like for new routes and new trains, I presume? Unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't think there's actually a way to add it all to cart. I think you'd have to go and do it one by one.
This makes the Sims look like saints.
Yeah, here you go. Here's all of the DLC here.
Unbelievable.
We're just gonna
disgusting.
keep going all day. No! Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. I got a better one for you. So what if they made minor upgrades to that game, put a 2 on the end, and sold you all the same fucking DLC again?
Oh my god.
Because that's what they've done 4 times now. Oh, they've only gotten 100 DLC on Game 4, which is $2,524. Look at the
oh
space.
my
look at
fucking
that face.
god.
Yeah. So you can imagine what 2 and 3 look like, right?
Some dumbass has definitely spent all their money on this. Oh my fucking god.
The world is connected. Of steel.
Oh no, y'all didn't get to see your face. I had the wrong screen on. I'm sorry.
Oh man. Oh my. A triple raid?
No journey is
This
ever
shit
the
just
same.
happened. This shit just happened. I do the nerd wire. Corgate, welcome in. Hey, I don't think I've ever seen 3 raids at once. That's a new one to me.
I think they were all co-streaming.
You think they were co-streaming? Okay.
Yes.
So Nerdwire, Team Wildwood, and I Am Tenderly all rated at the same time. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for that.
Hi guys.
By our powers combined, we bring the same people to your stream as everybody who was watching all 3 streams.
Hi Toasty.
Toasty's with us too? Okay, awesome. Thank you, everybody. I was just, and y'all missed LGG. Like, her face was all the way down here, like her mouth.
Yeah, it was very much like
when I showed her how expensive the DLC was for these train
the
games.
$2,500. I can't.
Well, now just imagine the same pricing scheme when there's more than
So wait, what's the average like cost for one of those? I want to math this out.
between
20.
$19 and $39.
Okay. So let's say
How many?
Let's just say $29.
Okay, hang on. Here. This is easy. We go to this one, and we know that what was it? 100. 100 is $2,500.
Yes.
Okay. And we go back to Trains Classic here, and we know that there's 742 DLC.
You're about $18,000 in.
That seems cheap. 18,000. God.
18,000.
Okay. My brain read 1,800.
18,000. That's
So
unbelievable.
Then in a couple years, they shovel out an iterative update, and we get to look at Train Simulator 2, which is a $19 game. My nose itches like crazy. This one only has 55 DLC.
Okay.
So that's $1,300. That seems less predatory.
Yes.
Train Sim.
We tried that, Chester. It didn't work.
No, it doesn't give you the total. Steam only shows 200 DLC at once now. They made a change. Yeah. Alright, so here's Train Sim.
3.
This one's only got 82 DLC. Actually, it seems like they've not all gone to the lengths of the first game.
Right.
Yeah, that's still $2,000. Oh yeah,
so
here.
I guess it's really safe to say that 100 is like $2,500.
Yeah. Here, Chaz, the DLC here. When you see, this is 742 DLCs for this game. When you go to the bottom of this, it's just showing 200 of 742, and you can't view it all for the same price. You used to be able to, but they stopped it. Yeah, you went yourself. Yeah. So yeah, that's like a whole thing. What's next? Sandland.
Mind-blowing.
Yeah. There's a couple games like Rocksmith, for example, is similar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because you gotta buy each individual song, right?
Yep.
I mean, that makes sense though for licensing stuff.
I mean, these trains are real. They're licensed as well. Guns, cars, those all get licensed in games, just like music. That's why some games don't have real gun names in them. Did you know that?
Right, yeah.
I come from a neighboring town. I'm Sheriff Rao. I'd like your assistance with my mission, searching for the legendary spring.
Do not let them near that water!
I feel like I'm looking at Dragon Ball Z.
It does feel like it, yeah. Look at the little tanks!
Is the old man. If he says there's a spring, I bet he's right.
I don't know who's talking in this trailer.
Then, the river didn't dry up on its own.
It's getting dangerous.
Oh, it's the same artist?
They are the ones who staged the coup d'etat.
Oh, well, there you go.
Dude, these little ball tanks are so fucking cute.
To gather up the last 5 extant aquanium capsules in the world and use them
Implement last 5 Dragon Balls.
to restart Garum the Flying Fortress.
But the one quality our new sovereign must possess is the power to combat and vanquish fiends.
Now, foul fiend! Unless you want your friends to lose their heads, get on your knees and grovel before me!
This looks incredible.
Main cannon, powering up! Fire!
Have we learned nothing?
Move away! That woman's a Force Land Army general!
Give me my dad back, you jerk!
Commander Zayu.
So, think we have a chance of winning this war?
Is that the Fourth Land Army?
I will exterminate any threat to it, be it Sandland or fiend kind.
Beelzebub, you are indeed strong. Thing is, I am much, much stronger!
No one gets away with being more evil than a fiend!
What an ending to that. Yeah. Man, you know what? The character design does not do it for me at all, but those little tanks looked awesome. Yeah, that was definitely going to be a $60 game.
Oof.
I mean, that one had all kinds of stuff going on there. Well, I'll wishlist that one. I'd play that. For those that like Starfield and the Outer Worlds, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a sale on that too. Alright, next up. Another Crab's Treasure. Okay.
Interesting. Oh my god, immediately cute.
Adorable. Oh no! Put that shell back on the hermit crab, you bastard! You know, no one knew... Segue. You know, no one knew until recently how to breed hermit crabs. They were all caught in the wild.
Huh.
Nobody figured out
how do they breed?
Yeah, but no one figured out how to breed them until recently. It was some lady that got bored during COVID. Not joking. And she, like, cracked the code to breeding hermit crabs. I used to have a bunch of hermit crabs as when I was a kid. They're cool.
They're cute. Okay.
This feels like a kid's book, and I love it.
Yeah,
you know what? In
like...
kindergarten, I actually wrote a short story called Hermit Crab Hero. Fun fact.
Recently had my shell taken away.
Whoa!
Go get that treasure there, John. I'll gladly trade your shell for it.
This is fucking cool.
I don't mean to make a pun, but I just got shell-shocked at the difference.
Yeah.
Be gone, little hermit. I tire of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Dude, I ain't into Souls-likes, but I love the shelling mechanic.
This is so fucking cute.
I
love
this. Yeah.
I've been working my butt off trying to get my old life back.
That treasure's as good as mine.
Yeah, I love that you could put on different things on your shell.
Oh my god.
Somebody else needs to play this so I can watch because I'm not playing a Souls-like game. But I need to see this game.
Is the developer Aggro Crab? Fuck you, look at that logo. Look at that logo.
That's awesome.
Okay. So that's a $30 game, and yes, that looks like it's worth $30.
Yes, it does. Yep.
Apparently it's on my wish list already.
Quick, somebody play this.
Oh, these guys did Going Under. I played that.
Do they do like all
Going Under
related?
No, Going Under was like this like surrealist, almost painting kind of dungeon crawler.
Oh, okay.
Very vivid, fun female character with big hair. Big hair. It was fine, it just wasn't my kind of game. Alright. Saga, Emerald Beyond. Is this related to Saga the comic book, or that's different? I think we're not going to watch all 3 minutes of this trailer.
This immediately looks like the other Japanese card game. down to the logo.
I think this is actually related to the saga that we have a comic book of somewhere in here.
Well, the Emerald Wave is pointing me toward that door over there. So no, yeah, I'd be happy to chip in with this cathedral project of yours. Chosen? The heck with that guy.
Wow, this UI is
Hi, I'm
on this trailer is
Izumi, and I'm from the East Coast. When I grow up, I want to be a totally amazing
kind of messy.
witch. Of course, because no matter where I go, I'll always be a Maya Ashling, Witch of Polkra.
I am a vampire and immortal. I will abide by her plan. For now.
What is the actual gameplay here? I keep seeing so many different things.
Officer Blair.
Not a clue.
Officer Franklin. Moving out. I'll make a real show of it this time. I'll do my best to keep up.
No, the sound's coming from this video. No, it doesn't seem to fit.
I've located an individual that matches the suspect's description. Pursuing on foot.
It looks like it must be like a turn-based game, and we just keep seeing like
the fuck is that thing?
The moves. That looks like BMO from Adventure Time.
I don't know what I should do with myself now.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know what I should do with myself now. What I just heard. Yeah, I'm very confused. It looks turn-based, and we just keep seeing the animations from the turn that they take.
This is literally the worst trailer I've ever seen. Yeah, no, none of the sounds fit here.
What trailer was worse, this one or the rat one?
Oh, I loved the rat one, but it didn't show the game
mouse
well.
or whatever.
Yeah. Like, what is this trailer? This trailer is nothing but nonsense.
It was just a bunch of like shing, shing, shing.
They have a second trailer. How dare? Oh, look.
Exactly the same shit.
Yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna close. You wanna know how much it is? $50. Actually cheaper than some of the other games.
That.
Yeah. Why is this here? What were y'all... Team, what were you thinking? Why would I want top spin?
Tennis?
I guess. Alright, let's go look. Wow, that looks really fucking good.
Well, there goes your Twitch VOD.
I know.
I watched tennis live once. It was fine.
You ever played it?
Nah, I'm terrible at it. I miss every time.
It's like advanced Pong. But what if Pong was IRL? Alright.
$70, that's my guess.
Oh. Look at all these different tiers. This season 1 and stuff. What?
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
So you were both wrong and not wrong at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, there's more. Scroll down.
You think that Grand Slam must have all of this.
All of those, yeah. That's wild.
So I think the thing is, here's the thing. Okay, it is actually a discount to spend 119. Not by much though. Not by much. Man. What a fucking trip that is.
Who released this?
Welcome in, Bogus Meat Factory. Thank you so much for the raid, friend.
Hey, Bogus Meat Factory.
Hangar,
Is this,
Hangar 13.
I was gonna say...
Borderlands. Mafia 3? What the fuck?
How do you go from making Mafia to making
the Mafia remakes?
Tennis game?
committees? How does that happen? Also, why did they have their name on the Borderlands collection? Holy shit, that's a big collection.
Beats me.
Apparently, I never bought Borderlands 3. Yeah, the entire budget was spent on that one guy's neck veins. Yeah, why is there a currency in a tennis game? That's a good idea. It's like a 2K sports game. They are the worst. Yeah, that was something. Alright, what's next? Seriously, thank you for the raid, Bogus Meat Factory. I'm gonna have Bogus Meat Factory on here as a guest at some point. I'll do it, goddammit. Watch me. Okay, I'm kind of excited about this. Virtua Unlimited Project. Okay. It said pixel graphics. What is that?
It looks... I don't know.
The Japanese is strong this week. Oh, it is pixel graphics.
Oh. Okay. Intrigued.
Okay.
More than the other ones.
What is with everybody putting distracting things to hide the gameplay in their fucking trailers?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw there were characters coming soon.
Okay, kind of cute. Not friend.
A city puss. I don't know if they've like zoomed in so far, but this pixel art looks really blurry and bad. I feel like they zoomed in a lot for this trailer.
Yes.
And it just kind of like made the pixel art look not good. That is a very like small view, isn't it? $30? They did zoom in? Yeah. VTubers, streamers, characters based on? What? What now?
Oh, I guess they based the characters off of VTubers?
They did. Okay. Ah! Cheap, actually. $10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shocked, actually.
Well, where can we find out who the VTubers are? Tubers are potatoes? Visuals pretty. They were very blurry. There wasn't the sharpest pixel art. All right, let's get our next set of games. Oh God. You see it there?
Yep, I do.
Oh boy. Ooh, Stellar Blade. If that's the one I think it is, I'm excited about that. Trinities.
I feel like I keep watching the same trailer.
I know, me too. I'm feeling it too.
I'm like, oh, this game again? Oh, okay.
You'll get used to it, Chaston. I can't decide if I like the way this guitar is being played or not. MMO contender boss rush? What does that sentence mean?
$25.
7. Ford 15.
There.
Ooh, Fallout!
When it's not broken, maybe we'll come back to this.
Yeah, well, hold on. Where is it? So
oh my.
Is
$90?
For what? Oh, yeah. For the season pass and stuff. I don't... So, is the upgrade's not optional, huh? You can't not use it. That sucks. Okay, we got ads coming up here in a second. Maybe we can knock out the trailer real quick. This is Bootleg Steamer. I feel like this came out last week. They made 4 of these.
You sense opportunity.
Oh no. Oh. 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 Oh my. Fucking relax. Oh. Oh my god.
That's gonna hit the bones, dude. Tilt.
He may do it. Oh, get somebody. No! Let's go! Oh, nice, dude. I told you. I told you.
That shit. No!
Wedding. I didn't even look to see who just got married, but congratulations, 2 of our shipmates. We shall celebrate with glorious battle once I find it.
Punch and pie.
Oh, there we go.
You gotta do it. Gotta get a life. No! Why? Why does it keep falling off? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dude in background being tortured. Yeah. Jump! Why doesn't he jump? Can I not jump on the gym? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, try jumping. Can I just normal jump? Okay, here we go. There! Finally! I did it! Got a life.
Forget to pause your game.
I will pause my game and greet the spam caller.
And I sit here not knowing.
Hello, spam caller.
This ability names you're referring to.
Hello? Would you like to sell me some ducks today? Aw, the duct cleaners did not accept my call.
We do need more spice, Lady Game Gone. If only there was a way to help with that. Horace! What have they done to my boy? Is Horace a heretic? My 40k references come exclusively from video games. Look at this.
No, I haven't gonged the dong yet. Donged my gong? No. I haven't donged my... What? My brain just broke. Hang on, rebooting.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're in the final stretch here. We just got a couple more games. So here's the game about bootlegging. It seems cute. It seems kind of nice. It's like, it's a little dredge-ish, maybe. Oh, look at the little
word.
Look at the. You remember the game Dredge, right? The little boat that runs around, the Cthulhu chases you and shit. Yeah, it's like this Lovecraftian boat game. It's actually Sunless Sea also. Yeah, here you go.
Oh, this is cute.
So this game, like, you store like monsters and fish in your hull and stuff, and there's like stuff kind of hunting you, and you go to town and yeah, it's like this Lovecrafting and boat adventure. And
this
yeah,
also reminds me of, oh yeah, look at that. This reminds me of a game that Older Than Joel played last weekend on his birthday called, what the fuck was it called?
Hey Mike, welcome in.
100 Days. 100 Days Winemaking Simulator. Hi House of Mike, you essentially 100 spelt out HUN. 100 Days. Yeah, that one. So you like, it's like a card-based game, but it's not, and you like run a winery. It was very relaxing to watch, to be honest with you.
Huh. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Jalax, welcome in. Another new show of awesome people? Aw. Soul, Search of Light. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here.
Fire nut.
This doesn't look as fluid as it seemed like it might have been. This looks pretty clunky.
The trailer needs to slow the fuck down. It's probably hiding the clunkiness.
Yeah, you notice that they keep like zooming in and taking away the health bar at the top?
Yeah.
Huh.
That was a very quick trailer.
Well, it didn't waste our time. $20. So hectic. Yeah, what's next? Age of Water. Oh, we're back to boats. This kind of looks like submerged a little bit.
Imagine a life where the constraints of society have dissolved into the watery abyss.
What is this voice?
Grind of office. The ceaseless hum of
Both were like, what is this?
Hold on, this is literally submerged.
Surrendered to the deep. In their place, an expanse of open water beckons with the promise
In a
of
world
adventure,
where things are submerged.
discovery, and absolute freedom. You're a captain of a sturdy boat that cuts through the endless blue, salvaging materials and technology of a long-lost civilization. Weapons of old and new make your ship a formidable presence on the seas, capable of facing
So
the
it's Sea of
fiercest
Thieves?
storms and the most ruthless enemies.
Holy shit, what the fuck? How is that a winning maneuver?
Most ruthless enemies.
Drive right into them.
Look at this, he's like tipping over and just ram.
You follow the wind, for it speaks in gusts and whispers of uncharted territories, hidden treasures, and challenges that beckon the brave.
U-boat physics.
Cannons roar, gunfire echoes, and the thrill of combat sets your heart racing.
Hold on, we're coming back. We're coming back to the pole dancing. But did that boat had fucking chainsaw on it?
And the thrill of combat.
Let's look at this chainsaw.
Your heart racing.
But also, you get to have strippers.
You meet survivors, each with their own stories of endurance and hope. You trade not just in goods, but in tales and legends, crafting your place in the
I want to
world
play
of the
this.
seas.
I'm glad to see you're still kicking, Drifter.
Are you here for business or pleasure?
Just remember, if you lose, you owe me cocks.
What? I'm sorry.
You owe me. You owe me what? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
You lose, you owe
Cogs.
Yeah, he said Cox.
Cox. Cogs.
Just remember, if you lose, you owe me cocks.
Cox. He said Cox.
In this age of water, be what you've always meant to be.
Wet?
The captain of your own destiny.
Bring me 20 Cox, please. Oh, this is from Gaijin. Weird. Weird. You may be thinking to yourself, why does that matter? I don't know what Gaijin is. Okay, no, hold on. It's Three Whale Studio. Okay. Gaijin did stuff.
Publisher.
Yeah, Gaijin did stuff like X-Blades and I guess War Thunder apparently. Gaijin has put out a lot of stuff. Interesting. Alright. I actually really want to play that. Oh, it's an MMO. Online PvP, online co-op.
Interesting.
It kind of felt like single player, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I feel disappointed by it now. I mean, there was, like, something you could do on your own. Because there were NPCs giving you missions, right?
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, it's true. Whisker Waters. We're at the end of the week is just
mostly negative reviews.
Yeah. We're in the boat section apparently.
Yeah.
Your mom is technically an MMO.
Who used rod and reel as their primary tool. These rangers were great providers.
Why is that the same voice guy?
Protectors,
Fiverr.
And the land prospered. But then, a great disturbance happened. And with it,
a mountain
brought
farted?
a terrible plague. The Rangers rallied to the source. And
yeah, they aren't allowed to unionize, so something. Tragedy.
Unsure if the danger was fully past.
This is not helping me decide what the fuck the game is.
No, not at all.
I care not. Show me. There we go. Okay. Okay. See? Wait, is this a game about catfishing? Because I don't know if I'm into that.
So it's Animal Crossing, but you're a cat.
So is it People Crossing?
Cat Crossing. I was just gonna say, Tenderly, where are you at?
This Tenderly's game.
There's a bear. Meow.
You know, this is so unrealistic. Have you ever seen a cat fucking work a day in their life?
Nope.
And they're like, yeah, oh yeah, going down to the coal mine.
Catnip Cove, Hairball Haven.
Oh no. Alright. We got the idea.
Yep.
I'm bailing on the last 10 seconds. What's next? How much do they want? They want $20. Alright, who's next? Manor Lords.
Oh, wait. Okay. Before we start this,
yeah,
somebody that I follow on Instagram posted about this
Slavic
and told me
magic?
that this pre-release and like it came out today or yesterday, like crashed the site apparently. Like the interest was so great it like crashed the site.
Their website?
I think Steam for like a bit.
This game crashed Steam.
Yes.
Okay. Dude, Cloudflare! Go fuck off. Okay, Manor Lords. There are 90,000 people in game right now. It's quite a bit.
I could be wrong, but
people are horny for this, Estanda. Be a hell of a yeah. Oh shit! No, stop. Okay. Let's see what it is. What is this? What is this? This is a single player, so it's not even a multiplayer game. Slavic Magic is the most amazing studio name. Yep, like Mountain Blade, maybe? It's not bad looking, that's for sure. It looks good. Oh, wow. You know what? For like a town builder, this is really nice looking.
it's very like. I like how you can like kind of customize it.
I hate whatever that menu was. Part Mountain Blade, part RTS. The farmer's strutting though, I saw that, yeah. He probably got laid. To be an influencer. Wow, these battles look amazing, though.
Looking.
Hold on. What is this? What is that? What can you guys not see that? What the fuck is this? Browser essential. Is this part of Edge?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I just saw like at the top of the video there was like I thought a developer left something in the trailer. And it said high CPU usage detected, and I clicked it and I got this.
That's weird.
It appears to be built into Edge. Yeah. Okay. That was weird. Huh.
You know what? I'm gonna add that to my.
Yeah, I think I am
list.
too. It's gonna be $60.
Oh.
40.
No.
Okay. $29.99. Microsoft tracking you? Maybe. Yeah, you know, I got fed up with the other browsers like not working half the time, so I went to Edge on this recent install. I was just, you know, basically see what was up with Edge these days. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to go back to Netscape, so. Alright, to the basement. Let's see what we got here. A Famicom, huh?
Cute.
Yes,
This reminds me of VVV.
Yep, that was exactly what I was gonna say. That game is brutal.
It was fun though.
Did you beat it?
I did.
Oh wow, okay. I never tried to beat it.
And I have a clip of me beating that one room. I think it was called like Veni Vidi Vici. Where you have to like go up and around this like V-shaped spike trap. I think I spent like 40 minutes doing it.
Whoa! Okay.
I feel like some parts of that looked a little empty, but overall it looked cool.
It did. It did. Oh, this is only $3.
Wow, okay.
You can't get mad about that.
Nope.
Yeah. You just, I mean, that's. I would probably been more mad if it was free. Like, yeah, 194. 194 is not a bad deal for that. I think that was the last Steam game. We have a Stellar Blade trailer that was somehow stuck onto the end of this. How does that work? Stellar Blade weapons demo. Okay, so Stellar Blade is a PlayStation game that frankly looks awesome. Since we only look at Japanese games now.
Yeah.
This is more my kind of game. Yeah, I want this on PC as well. I love hack and slash games like this. The ones that are just like, you don't have to deal with blocking. Bayonetta, yeah. Hold on. What is that? What does that mean?
If stylishly wielding a sword as an anime-style
Oh, no, we're not watching this. Yeah. You know, tight butt game, that's right, Pie. No, this game looks cool. That's my cup of tea. Alright, I always forget to do this every week. Apologies to everybody. We got one more thing to do here real quick, and then we're done for the night. Community highlights. If you guys want to get community highlights, clips, milestones that you've reached streaming or whatever, there's basically a Dropbox in my Discord. I think it's called like submissions or yes, submit to me is probably what I should have named it. What's it called? Community submissions.
Community submissions, yeah.
Feel free to dump them in there. We'll include them. We got one from Bittoman and we got one from Catessio. That's actually me on Catessio's channel. But here we go.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
Man.
That was fun.
You just got Mario'd by Ahsoka Tano, apparently.
Yeah. Woohoo!
I
Waha!
keep jumping on him over and over and over.
Amazing. Alright, here's the other one.
Closer? Y'all just want me to fail.
Oh.
I hate you, Chaz. Motherfucker.
Failed the mission.
Why?
I was playing this with the, if you see it up there behind chat with the mouse
Yes,
wheel.
okay,
Yeah,
yep.
the mouse steering wheel.
Why?
Wasted, yeah.
Just closer? Y'all just want me to fail.
This point where I called Chaz motherfucker.
I hate you, Chaz. Motherfucker. Why? Why?
That's awesome.
Alright, that's the show. Me and LGG are done.
Wrap.
Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. We are gonna raid over to Old School Jay. Hopefully he's still going. He was gonna be showing off his pictures from... he's doing it right now. Alright, I'm gonna get this raid started. LGG, you want to tell everybody when you're streaming again? You got one tomorrow, right?
I do. So I usually stream on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Friday nights usually around 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. Not to conflict with NEWSHOW, obviously. And then Saturdays and Sunday mornings, usually around 9 a.m. Eastern time. I do have some deviations sometimes because of life. So tomorrow I'll be on around 2 p.m. Eastern time. We'll probably be playing some silly games tomorrow.
Nice. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate y'all. Apple has said that she's not going to be doing Sims tomorrow. We're actually going to go to the Home and Garden show in the morning, so no Sims tomorrow. Hopefully get back to that. Oh, no. It's probably going to be 2 weeks away. We have Quadland Star Wars next Saturday. Sims will come back. I'll keep you all posted. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I will be back on Monday because it's going to be gardening and shit all weekend. But I hope you all have fun. Yeah! I hope you all have fun over here with Old School Jay. And I'll see you on Monday. We'll get back to some demo disc gauntlet for Windows 3.1 stuff.
Have a good night, everybody.
See you
Thank
guys.
you.